Hey, it's me, Slay7, and welcome to Slay the Princess. That's right, I said slay, not save. This is a horror visual novel, and right away we're greeted with this opening. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. So yeah, this game was recommended to me by a viewer, and it had a demo on it that I played 5 minutes of on Sunday before I was like, no, I have to stream this. And then it turns out it got a full release on Monday, so perfect timing, really. Yeah, let's just hop right into it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, the voice acting for this is really strong, like right off the bat.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And the art's really gorgeous, too. End of the world? What are you talking about? We consider that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up. I mean, surely she's locked up for a reason, right? Maybe Princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? I mean, if we believe this guy, then if we leave her alive, the world ends. Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. If we consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending, get some sort of reward. Yeah, are we like a mercenary for hire? Why us?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
I also half expected him to say, yeah, your reward is the world not ending. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off Monarch. Viva la Revolution. Turn around and leave. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Dang, dude, that sounds pretty good. But also, he's being a little vague about it.
That's
cool.
The spirit.
Let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He's really making her out to be like awful, huh?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Okay, so we have the narrator and then the voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. In we go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So the dust means that there's no one else has been here for a long time. Has she been eating? Take the blade, enter the basement. Ooh, we can choose not to. I imagine if we're trying to save her, then we don't take the blade. That's not the name of the game.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Slay the princess, save the world. Oh, the cursor changed. This is pretty cool. The music stopped too.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
This guy. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I don't think the voice of the hero is actually us. Like, in the sense, you know? Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you? Question mark? We'll say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, how'd she get the other one off, though? We don't even see the wrist part of it. It's kind of weird.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Dude, she looks mad. No way, why would you even think that? Probably the knife. Or just like, haven't decided, just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. Do we just do it? Just kill her?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
The narrator said I could.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I don't know, is she bluffing? She doesn't look like a monster or anything that can actually harm us. Yeah, why are we doing this? But she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? This is a good question. Can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. I think we just kill.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, what's up with our guy's arm? And this actually looks like the feathers or maybe fur is coming out of him. Oh, he's also got claws. Oh, maybe we were the monster the whole time. Oops.
Oh,
That's not much of a reaction. Not even a scream.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Dude, the classic line. Killing me is not enough to make me die.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
The light went out in her eyes.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Ground looks pretty cool too. Yeah, the artwork is just gorgeous. I don't know.
But is it over? Really over?
First did she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Or it's not, that was too easy. I think she's all bluffs.
Yes.
Yeah, she's dead.
Exactly. It's over.
Dead as hell.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Wow, this was an easy game.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
No.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Well, that's good to know.
But that day...
Oh, whoops. That day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Yeah, I right-click there, and I guess it brings up a menu. Cool.
Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What? Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, this dude's literally me.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Wait, is the narrator the bad guy? Is this my prize? This is great. Thank you so much. Wait, is this my prize? This sucks. This is bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay, I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. You know, me too. But I guess we did kill the princess, so... Yeah, I like this. Let's be sarcastic.
I'm just happy that you're happy. I knew you'd like it. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
What? Why not? Share the narrator. I'm happy, we're happy. Hell no. Do you have any ideas how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. Hey, what happens if we just jumped? I do like this first option, though.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it. We're about to have a what is happiness debate.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Okay.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Cool. Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone. Got the balloons, the knife in her heart. Hey, dude, what a good game. Creators. Dude, this game's so troll. I just did what the game told me to. Thanks so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide UI by hitting Huh. Okay, I guess we don't kill her?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think this time we just don't go to the cabin. Yeah, what if we just leave? I don't want to do that again.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Who doesn't know where they're going when they're in the woods? No one's ever been lost out there. Well, I guess I definitely know where I'm going. The thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. We could just not talk to him, too. I guess let's be antagonistic to the narrator.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, see, there are 3 of us. So am I just a schizophrenic? Is that it?
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Hey, what the heck? Are we not in control of our body? Did the narrator just... Okay. Turn around again and leave again? I'm not doing this?
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Not my problem. They should be here taking care of it then. Okay, I'm not killing a princess. Maybe everyone should die. Oh my gosh. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Kinda. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I actually want to choose this. I want to see what the narrator says.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Sure.
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Dang, he makes a good point.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yeah, can't force me to kill.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin
This
again.
guy.
Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
So fighting the sister, I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. I'm not going in there. You can't make me. What is this game? Hey, Game B. This is a horror visual novel about killing a princess, which I already did. I don't know. It's pretty funny the way it's written so far.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Well,
and here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
oh, the music's distorting. Uh-oh.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh. The entire woods is the cabin.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Hold on, let me change the limiter a little bit. I think we can let the narration be a little louder here. Since the music isn't going too insane.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Hey, that actually kind of was my plan, wasn't it? So does the narrator control our surroundings? Is that it? So it reminds you of a novel-style horror game called Scarlet Hollow. I think this is by the same creators, actually. Plays a character you make to go attend a funeral and pick 2 traits, make choices that matter in the story. Yeah, I think this is the same developer of that game.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
What? What do you mean certain death?
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger? But we didn't get a...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We didn't get a chapter 2 last time. It seems like we're starting over. There's a wall in the woods.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Dude, I love this. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Hasn't this already happened? No, this didn't already happen. There's a wall. Hey, no. Aren't kidding? She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Why? Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess. But those walls weren't here last time. Let's say this.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
What? Someone might have gotten lost. Yeah, put more walls in the woods.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so the voice of the hero keeps its memory, but the narrator doesn't?
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Wait, there's another one? Voice of the Contrarian? Oh gosh, we are schizophrenic.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
This guy's actually me.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
And the narrator can also hear the Contrarian? Dude, this is actually hell. Scarlet Hollow is an interesting game. Make character, build story about it. Make big choices, certain traits can change the story. And add more choices and dialogues, like talking to animals.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Alright, geez, damn. Definitely gonna slay that princess. Yeah, I wonder what the lie options do.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Oh.
Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Dude, get this guy out of my head.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, dude, look at the walls. Yeah, I get the sense the narrator is controlling our surroundings.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin
What the
interiors,
heck?
all projected across what's almost the same space. It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh, this is cool. Very trippy. What do you have? Window. Two different styled windows, kind of weird. Mirror, door.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
At least the blade stayed the same.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Am I a horror channel now? If for October? Wait, actually, you know what? I've always been a horror channel. Let's be honest. Actually, now you're making me... Hold on. I have to check. What games have I played that aren't horror? Oh no. He's a horror channel the entire time. Oh wait, I might actually be. Oh no, I actually have been a horror channel the entire time. Oh shoot.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
She wasn't that bad last time. But have you seen this game, by the way, Has?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
You have? Dude. This is so trippy.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Okay, princess of what, though?
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah, someone recommended me this game on Saturday. And then it released yesterday. So, perfect timing.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
But the last time we did that, we got trapped. So I don't trust the narrator.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Alright, I like the contrarian.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Ooh, I don't know about that, narrator.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
Good point, hero.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing with the background like this is really funny.
Yes,
I
take
love
a
this.
deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Foreshadowing?
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
Everyone just ganged up on the hero.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay, do I take the knife though? You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall? Purchase the mirror? Yeah, what about the mirror? Why is this an option now?
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh yeah, because we had claws and stuff. So I was thinking, we might actually be a monster ourselves.
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Narrator,
Insisting
please.
it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Dude, the contrarian really is me. Would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
Do we have to look good for the princess?
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Yes, we are. Purge the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Is the narrator broke?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We do look ridiculous. Yeah, our arms all jacked up. We got claws, fur, maybe scales even? Are they supposed to be like pop marks?
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Yeah, maybe we actually take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Fingers and nails, you. I wonder what happened to this guy. Should look much cooler.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Okay, that's actually not true. Hold the blade the other way. Keep your grip as it is. Now we gotta look cool.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, even the cursor changed.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
This actually is the proper way to hold the blade, by the way.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window? Dude, I'm eating this. Hell no, get out of here.
Yes! Do it!
Yeah.
Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it.
We broke both windows? That's actually kind of impressive.
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends? Oh well. If the princess wasn't going to do it, the heat death of the universe was going to come for it eventually.
Actually true.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Thank you, narrator. We won't need it, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
What the heck? Oh, this is way different. I really do think the narrator is messing with the world. But also, he wanted us to get here, so why... I don't know. Feels like there's some deeper mystery going on. I'm gonna say you should check out Scarlet Hollow at some point. So judging by your hand pattern, it seems like skills. Like a lizard or gecko. It seems like a curse or a disease. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We also have like fur on our, I guess, upper arm.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Ew. That sounds disgusting.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay, that line stayed the same. Also kind of true.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
She did not sound like that last time.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm thinking this. Can we just turn around? I don't want to do
Don't be
this.
such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we don't need one.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And he threw up a wall? Wait, hold on. So he's referencing the narrator here, right? No way to go but forward? So where the door was, there's now a wall. Okay, the narrator is controlling the world.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yeah, how do we kill the narrator? Alright, harsh stairs, center, soft. I think we just go to the center. With this princess as a victim who escapes, the narrator is lying to you to kill. Since he can't kill her itself, the narrator is forcing you to do the deed in hopes of helping you? I don't know. Also, maybe I should be taking advantage of saving before decisions too. Yeah, let's go on the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Oh, ow.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
Dude, this is cool.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor.
Imagine all stairs are like this.
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
This is what I imagine going upstairs is like, not down.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Wow, this really is what it's like to walk upstairs.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Yeah, everything, all the drawings have gotten simpler.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Huh?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Yeah, that was weird.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Contrarian.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Or foreshadowing. Sorry, I didn't realize it was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. You know what happened to me? Probably know you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? Apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. Dude, she's gonna think we're a psycho if we say this. Let's actually go for it.
What, like you need me to hold your hand to tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
What the fuck?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Dude, this is so trippy.
We can do that?
Yeah, we can.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Is she broken?
Again? Have you been here before?
Yeah, the narrator doesn't know.
Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
But when we did listen to him and killed or slayed the princess, we just got stuck in the cabin. So that's... But yeah, I don't know. It feels like the narrator is actually the enemy here.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yeah, yes, Contrarian, more. There's more of you now. What's your name? Getting out of here, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out the window. Why is this all one choice? Oh, this probably makes more. Hold on. Yeah, let's do this.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Nice, we did it. There's so many.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
This is so cool. I love this game.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her, leave her to languish alone.
What the heck? Dude, yeah, even the like narration is all jumbled together. Use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. So this is us cutting her bindings with a chain. That's not gonna work. This is slaying her. This is us leaving her, I think. Remain upstairs is probably the top right.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
Oh no, even the Contrarian, he's losing his mind.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Oh, they're all like coming together. Ew. Oh yeah, look at like the small eye over here. The side of her head.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Everything's happening at the same time. It's the same as nothing happening? Well, that's not true.
Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh yeah, she's got a blade in her.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Oh, he killed the narrator.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Ew. That's so gross. Oh yeah, look at her hand. She's got extra fingers, but they're also like together. Oh yeah, even on these ones too. Looks like there's 5.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Ew.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
I don't think we can.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Dude, I can't get over the hand.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Yeah, classic Contrarian.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not gonna fix you. Say nothing. Do we actually try to pull her apart? Oh, this is gonna be gross. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the narrator's gone. Now it's me. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Okay, yeah, now the mirror's here.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
Oh boy, this game. Do you know about it? Narrator's gone. I'm the narrator now, Smile.
He is.
Does that mean the world ended?
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Yeah, let's go to the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I have to, hero. Hey, Osama, how are you doing? Mirror never scared you before. Oh yeah, the Contrarian actually wanted us to go to it.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. And see, look at our arm. It's you. Oh, dude, we're all jacked up. Look at the face. The white eyes. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. As I proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Oh, is that her? Oh, look at the arm. She's waving to us. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yeah, Manly Badass Heroes played the various demos. Definitely interesting to have seen the demo of a different route. Yeah, the full game just came out yesterday. Dude, I was so mad that I couldn't play it yesterday. What are you? Gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity. Destroy your body. Oh, this is a save. Yeah, I was not expecting this to be so trippy. You've reached the mirror already? It means you've completed a path. Which one? I have no idea. I'm not even an hour into the game. The very first route I did was just killing her, and then we got trapped in an endless space, and then we were happy, and then the game just ended. Yeah, we'll go with what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What? Solitary lights in an empty city. Oh, something else that's interesting, she's covering up her eyes. I wonder why. Solitary lights, what do you mean? What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am? Yeah, let's go with that.
I think that you are like me.
Are we both monsters?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
You know the narrator.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place? Worlds plural?
I know only that they are.
Dude, I'm so confused. It kind of does feel like I'm not supposed to be seeing this yet. Oops. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Is this game made on Rempe? No idea. Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Sarah, I'm trying to make sense of this. So, does this mean the princess isn't... She's only like a conscious being, but she doesn't actually have a body? That's the most I can make out of that.
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Oh, and that's why they're all like grasping out?
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
This vessel. Do you want the stranger route with the contrarian voice? It's even trippier than it used to be.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I almost want to ask what it used to be like. But yeah, I guess this entire route has been very trippy. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Good point. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
This does look like it'd be painful. What about the knife in you? What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh, is that the objective of the game? To get here? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? I sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? How many pieces are there?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Hey Kala, how are you doing? Yeah, but what if I kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow. Everything, until we meet again.
Not going back, wait.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You have 7 subs, yay. Random, but sure, congrats. I mean, maybe don't advertise yourself in other channels. That is a little weird. And that's also one of like a pretty big taboo for YouTubers, so be careful, man. Being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Not going back, wait. I think the only thing we can do is have her make us forget. We'll see what this does.
Then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, if you're newer to YouTube, just like I said, be careful.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh, just close the game on me. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, it's updating? Well, yeah, the game is patching itself right now. Don't worry, chat. I'm still here. 5 seconds. Oh, so it forces you to forget. Alright, bringing it back.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
What? Oh, this is so weird. I love this. Is it back for you guys? Hold on. Okay, there it is. Okay, make me forget? Yeah, I guess we have to.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Got an internet issue? Did you see your previous response? No. What'd you say?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This game actually made it rimpy? I have no clue. I did see that. I almost want to reload, but the game forced us into going back to chapter 1.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
So I don't think we're supposed to
it
be
will
able.
be the end
We're
of
supposed
the
to.
world.
This actually feels like a continuation of what just happened. But we don't get any extra options here. Interesting. Stanley Parable? This really is the Stanley Parable of horror games, isn't it? You got Stanley, true. Who could have seen this coming? Makes sense, but not being willing to sent back, you can be anyone, so things went dark as you were unconscious. Now you're being sent back to another you to take a new path. Going back, chapter 1's mechanic of the game. That much you believe. I guess we'll see this through before reloading.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Dude, this guy.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay, I don't like the narrator anymore. Saying causality doesn't matter is so dumb.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
But we know killing her is not the answer. So are we putting her together? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? Surely there's been like a good princess in the world, right? Why does he hate so much? Are you a monarchist? Hey, let's not get political here. Oh, come on, chat. Don't do it. Maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Is that true? I don't think that's true.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Well, tell me I can say I am. I am evil. Wait, doesn't he want us to be evil so that we kill the princess? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job.
This guy.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
A Diana? Who's Diana?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I think this time around we don't take the knife and we go down there and just try to talk to her.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, no mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Just going down. Princess Diana
The door
of
to the
Wales.
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, there's that line. Voice actors are doing a really good job. I know it. It's kind of insane. It is one of the really big selling points of the game, though.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
I don't think he said that last time when I took the knife down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah, I think the narrator is the bad guy. I'm here to save you, lie. I think I'm here to slay you, question mark. Just checking in. Let's see what she says if we say we're here to save her.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Is it just me? Did her crown or tiara change too? It doesn't look the same. Why does the narrator care? Not like he's living in this world. Yeah, I don't really have like a theory about who or what the narrator might be. Like, is he just a voice in our head, or is he like... I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Ah, yes. There's never been an evil, beautiful person alive ever.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Oh yeah, we don't know how long she's actually been down here either.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
We must stay focused, brothers. Let's talk a bit first. See what I can do, examine the chains. Okay, she's like... yeah, I don't know if she's actually a monster. Oh, we get like a billion different... Oh, we have so many pages to save. Okay, good. Yeah, let's talk to her first.
Okay.
Oh, she did not like that. I guess her crown is the same. Felt like she was sucking up to you when she asked to see your face. I mean, how else are we supposed to save her? Like, she has to see us. No, princess, I'm gonna save you from the stairs. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
If a monster, why haunt? Actually true?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
That's not a name.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
The horror. So is Princess your name? Don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating or drinking? That's pretty... I think that might piss her off, though. Sent here to slay you, you're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit, and get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Can't trust you, this doesn't add up. Retrieve the blade. Oh, we can actually go back for it? I changed my mind. Hey Tsukiyomi, how are you doing? This game looks beautiful. This game, the art is insane. There's actually a lot of choices here. Yeah, we'll do the explore options first. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
What? Does she not understand, or is she hiding something?
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Do we get to give her a name?
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Thank you, Hero.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
These are some interrogation questions. What? I mean, I don't know. It is weird, right? Like, put yourself in this guy's shoes. You wake up in the woods, and your like inner monologue is like, "All right, man, you got to go to this cabin and kill a princess." What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
How are you alive? What?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's
What?
hardly relevant.
How is that not relevant? I'm sorry. Am I the psycho here? Is that what's happening? It's questioning how is she alive despite not eating or drinking?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, thank you, Hero. Don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up. Okay. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I guess let's ask that.
The princess hesitates before responding.
I'm simply better.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
You know, it does kind of seem like that, doesn't it? But also, the narrator, it's obvious he's playing us, too.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Oh, we have no trust. Oh yeah, we haven't developed like a repertoire with her.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Oops, bad detective work. Clearly not a regular human. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, why is she locked up down here? Does she know?
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
I guess.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Sent here to slay you, you're apparently supposed to end the world. But she doesn't say anything to that, it just gives us more choices. I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. Still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I think? Oh, that is sus. That's so sus. I like the world, I think.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
And she's not eating or drinking. Okay, she is a monster.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have the reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Remain silent. I was hoping you'd tell me. I mean, it seems obvious she doesn't know, or she's just not going to tell us either way. So I think maybe go no, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. This seems like a way to attack the narrator. Maybe make him step in. Go with that.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
She's a bit stunned silent. You think it's because we're being so truthful with her? Like, maybe she remembers us?
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Still have a few more questions before we leave. Now, let's examine the chains. I'll see what I can do. Let's set her free.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Yeah, how'd she get out of the other one?
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
You just saw a video about this? What a coincidence. Hey Nova, how are you doing? Yeah, the game came out yesterday, so...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
They probably threw the key out the window. There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna check upstairs. No, this is gonna force us to grab the knife, I bet. Okay, what are their ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
What? How?
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh no. We're gonna cut her hand off? But we only have a blade. How do we get through the bone? I guess you just have to break it.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
I don't want to see that as a scene.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Oh yeah, isn't this like a really popular thing? Or there's like some kind of saying about it that if a fox who gets caught in a trap will like bite its own leg off to get free, something like that.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay, this is so the narrator's doing this.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your
Let me out.
shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Fear and hunger strikes again. No, I'm so terrified and hungry down here.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Yeah, he's trying to force us to do it. But we don't have the blade. He just locked us out of it. Idiot.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, what now, narrator?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
In games like these, the answer is never with one character. It must be some middle ground here. Well, what I find interesting is the beginning of the game. It says that this is supposed to be a love story, but I don't really see how so far.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay, she looked sideways and the music stopped. Okay.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, it literally is the trapped wolf thing. Ew. Ew, dude, she actually bit all the way to the bone? Oh, that's disgusting. Also, is it just me, or did her face distort a bit? Looks a little different
As
to
she
me.
rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Oh, she did it.
It's the blade from upstairs.
Oh.
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh my god, the blade's sentient. Help.
Or we could use it to free her.
Metal pipe falling sound effect. Wait till you see the JPEGs.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, how did the... This is the narrator again. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm.
Oh my...
Just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Yeah, so blades can't cut through bone like this. You'd have to break the bone. But yeah, oh, the blood on her mouth too. Ew.
Cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
That's not how that works. Ew, she just pulled it.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Okay, this is a lot more disturbing than I thought it would get. But I do like this.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Lord, that sounds painful. Oh yeah, the hero, she didn't make any noise. But I kind of called that out in the very first route too when we stabbed her. She didn't... She was just like, oh fuck, I've been stabbed. Like, no reaction at all.
No, she didn't.
What does that mean? So, if at the end of this... So this is what I'm thinking. At the end of the stranger route, she says... It seems like the princess is only like a conscious thing. She doesn't have nerves and fibers and stuff. So, maybe that's why? That would also explain why she's not dying of, you know, dehydration or hunger.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Dude, the details.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah, regen it. She might.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, I'm not doing this. Also the correct grip.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No, don't do it.
Watch me.
Wait, yeah, the narrator's... So what is this confirming? The narrator's part of us?
What are you doing?
Oh no, she turned around. Slay the princess? Warn her? Oh, better hope I don't misclick.
Stop that.
Oh yeah, we are fighting the narrator.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm trying not to.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
All the details, the blood trail following her arm too.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay the princess? Resist?
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
What?
We both know this isn't you.
Art style is nice, but the princess's face is so ugly. Her eyes are too big. I think the big eyes are supposed to be to draw like sympathy for the character, which I can kind of see.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
No way.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
What? Okay. I don't deserve this. We helped cut her free.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
She pulled the Uno reverse card Lamau. Wait, even the hero's on her side. Stay strong, we can tough it out until it's done for her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Wait, hold on. I'm back on the narrator's side. What do you mean? Yeah, the fucking hero. It's okay. She can stab us for her sake.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Stab, stab, stab. Also, the sound effects are so on point too. Holy shit. This is actually insane. To be fair, you were being mind controlled into killing her, so it is self-defense. That is a good point, actually.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Oh, shoot.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Dude, the writing is so good. And the art, everything is just perfect. Her arm's still cut off.
It can't
Her
just
hand.
end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two
Wait,
of you
she's
made
still
your choice. It's over.
Sorry. She's still stuck? She did nothing? Yeah, that's a good point, too.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, the distorted music again? No wall though, I missed the walls. I'm gonna get lost.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hey, damsel route go. Always wondered how that one would work. Yeah, I don't know. You mentioned that there was demos and stuff of the game. I don't know how much of that's changed. It seems like a lot. Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. And I think we're supposed to keep the narrator in the dark about this. Let's go with deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Oh, right, my bad.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the Smitten? Master Gaslighter? Hey, I just walk around the woods all the time. You'd get deja vu if you were walking around in the woods like every day, surely.
Our beloved?
Beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Dude, I love this voice. This is like what the hero should sound like, right? If he was actually a hero.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Hey, he's down bad.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Dude, this guy. A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. There's more than just deja vu though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. I kind of want to see what the narrator says to this, even though it does seem wrong.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Alright. Wait, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
A version?
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Wait, he's actually so good at manipulation. Holy shit.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Villain?
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did
this is
everything you
good.
could to stop us from rescuing her.
Can't believe you lied to the voices in your head. Yeah, aren't you supposed to just listen to them?
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
This guy. Dude, I love the Smitten. Oh man, he's kind of in the running for being best guy so far. Contrarian was good though.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Smitten is electrochemistry troll phase.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
They kind of didn't. I mean, we got the Smitten, but that doesn't really seem like a consequence.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh, well now we know that there are different worlds, so...
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Voices in the head are reminding you of Disco Elysium? That's another game I need to play.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Dude, I'm trying so hard not to laugh whenever he's talking. I might actually just mute my mic whenever he pops up.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Oh, it's so easy. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Let's talk about this princess. Oh yeah, actually, let's try to get more information out of him.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Good point. We locked her in that basement. What is this place? Go with the first one.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
True.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
We locked her in that basement. What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Oh, my bad. I'm just dumb. People locked her away. Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey? What aren't you telling me? Yeah, why didn't they kill her? Why would you chain something away if you could kill it? Or if you one day wanted to kill it? Kinda weird.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Oh, we're the chosen one,
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
says the hero.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
This guy. Oh, he's gonna fall in love with the narrator. Don't do it.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Is that pragmatism? Being cagey, what aren't you
I told
telling
you
me?
everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I don't believe this guy at all. Narrator is a tired GM trying to railroad his playthrough into doing the plot already. Or is that player? Player.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
With them, I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
Oh yeah, it's 3 versus 1.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Dude, this guy.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
I love the writing in this game. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? He makes a good point. Oh yeah, what if I just left?
A warning before you go.
Oh, I should have saved there and then just tried leaving.
She will lie, she will cheat, and and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
True.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so the cabin changed again, or at least the interior of it. The mirror's back. Yeah, now it's like we're actually in a castle. Like we're going to the tower to save Rapunzel or something. So what does that mean? Sorry, here, you know what? I'll be right back. I actually want to puzzle this out in my head for a second, so give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I need to stretch. It's been an hour. Oh, it's almost been 2. Holy shit. Time's going by so fast. The game's pretty enthralling. Okay, but here's what I think. Okay, after I get rid of the BRB. I think the interior of the cabin is not controlled by the narrator, but it's instead by, I guess, the other voice that we get at the start of chapter 2. Because remember, in the Contrarian route, this place is all trippy. So this seems like the Smitten's doing.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, but we don't take the blade. Oh yeah, and the mirror. Soul Cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Because he wasn't here.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Yeah, the music sounds a little more regal as well.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
This is so cool. I say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Let me guess, Prince Charming? Yeah, that's definitely what the smitten is.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. We have to do it.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Wait, that's what I said last time.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
Dude, I was the smitten the entire time.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
But for you to advance this route before commenting further, yeah, I should mention, I'm spoiler free for this, so approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Wait, this again?
But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Wait, so it's actually feathers, not fur? So are we like a prehistoric bird? Bird monster? I'm not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Is he not going to say the thing about slaying her? Well, what are you saying? I don't remember. Slaying her would be a nice thing to do, a mercy.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh yeah, there's the line. Slaying her is doing her a favor. You said something very interesting. The voice is the sound of the previous you. Well, that's what it seems like, right? Because in the last jar with the contrarian, well, I guess we would have created the contrarian based on the choices we made in chapter 1. Oh, maybe that's what's happening. We're creating these other yous.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Or other versions of ourselves. I don't know why.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Dude, smitten, please.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Can we, though?
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I can spoil anything? What the narrator really is? Yeah, don't spoil anything. One of the things I really like doing with video games is trying to like think a step ahead of what's gonna happen. Or like speculate a bit, because I think it's just interesting.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Oh yeah, she's in like a dress now. Like it's got frills and everything on the arms and the bottoms of it. Her tiara looks a little more, I guess, regal, too.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Oh, so it's not just the cabin that the other voice is changing. Is it also the princess, too?
You know she can't hear you, right?
Her eyes aren't as big anymore. Let's see if it gets like a close-up of it.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
This guy.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
True, she actually probably can. The chain around her wrist also isn't as big. It's just like a cuff, like a cufflink now.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Oh, dude, he's gonna melt.
And she called us a hero.
Oh no, she's even getting the hero.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
So okay, I was kind of thinking maybe the narrator's playing dumb, but maybe he's not.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Oh yeah, self-defense.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Oh yeah, the narrator. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. The entire world has been damned. So the narrator is actually like a protector of worlds, but also our inner voice.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Interesting. Killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Happened after I died. Have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Or just rescue. Yeah, let's go with this. It seems like she also kind of knew about it too.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Okay, maybe a little too upbeat about killing us.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah, I kind of feel, I get that. I feel the same way.
That's because she's perfect.
This guy.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She has someone like him telling her what to do? Whoops. I don't know if that's a throwaway line or not. This kind of seems a little important. Yeah, what if the narrator is also in her head, too?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him always trying to drive her to violence. I mean, I guess that's just a theory, I don't know. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Why do you look so happy about it? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No, not at all.
Did we?
Yeah, the only thing was the hero told us to tough it out.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Nice. Gotta wonder how it looked for the princess when the hero suddenly freezes in place as his inner voice just argues in his head. Yeah, she's probably pretty frightened. We're kind of psycho, huh?
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Oh, you want to talk narrator? Manipulation? That's your name. The manipulator. First start talking and did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Uh-oh.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Yeah, I love this Smitten. It's so funny.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. I'll say the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Holy shit. I have to choose that option. I really want to see if she'll do it again.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Oops. I was the wrong person for the job.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Wait, she is a monster. Oh no. What have we done?
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
Please don't. Too late.
Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
By destroying the world?
Nothing wrong with that.
Apparently, yes.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out? Rescue the princess?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
No way.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Wait, that is weird. Hold on. This guy's got a point.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
I think the princess is the ultimate Dark Souls boss. Too cute to die. Stoic smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess?
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Oops.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, okay, let's not do that.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah, can't we just convince her to not end the world because it'd make us happy?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I can't believe this actually worked. Just slides it off. And yeah, I do think her eyes are still like, they're like just as big, but they seem proportional to the rest of her head in this version of her.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Wait, why didn't she just do this herself?
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Is she gonna kill us? I have a bad feeling about this.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
This guy, ew. This is weird. She's gonna snap her neck.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
This guy, I love him.
What do we do now?
The power of love. We can do anything. What do you want to do? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. We'll ask her what she wants to do. If she says ending the world...
Let me guess. End the world?
Yeah, let's hope not.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Feels bad, man.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Oh, I don't like this. The ...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh no.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh. Why don't you tell me what you want? There must be something you want. You want to end the world? Just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. There must be something.
I just want to make you happy.
Uh-oh. The music's shifting.
She can't just want to make us happy.
This is like when you're trying to decide what place you want to eat at with someone. Like, I don't know, what do you want? I don't know, what about you?
It makes sense to me.
That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you happy? I want something more than just making me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Uh-oh. I feel like she's gonna blow up if we do that. Get another save just in case. The music. I don't know why it's distorting like this. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Question mark?
Is she broken? What's going on?
Oh yeah, look at the background. There are like tendrils kind of moving in on the sides, and it's getting a little darker.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
She's not good at lying. You need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh wait, her drawing is getting janky too. Well, hold on. Yeah, it's becoming all simple. As they're growing, yeah. This, the way that her face is reminds me of like Sailor Moon sketches. Wait, it literally is a Sailor Moon sketch. Her face with the giant eyes.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Eyes are as big as watermelons? You want to end the world? Maybe we should have just left. I want you to make me unhappy.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy, I can make you unhappy.
Not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna explode when we did that. She kinda is? Holy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Holy water, please. We need John Faith. Oh, there's the hands again. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
We need Doom Guy. We gotta rip and tear these demons.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
First, you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. Yeah, let's go with that one.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Wait, Smitten, how do you preen without looking into a mirror? It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Wait, but we actually get rid of them.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Does it look like we've grown? Kind of. Oh yeah, our forearms look bigger. Kind of look like they're melting a little bit. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Okay, now this place has a name. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
So again with the hands covering her eyes and stuff. We're the monster? What did you miss? Oh, you didn't see the beginning of the stream, did you? Yeah, I guess this is kind of what happens.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Blue Star Aberration? Yeah, this is just the... Oh yeah, I guess this is the one with hands, not feet, instead. Does that make us one of the cultists? Oh no. Is a child the same as an infant? Every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. So, I guess are we giving her something every time we come here? What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
It almost seems like maybe she's like a black hole for emotion.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
It is different. Last time she had the triple head, the stranger, and now she has the head of the damsel. Yeah. This is all done. Do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Excuse me? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Wait, does that happen? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. We haven't met anyone else, just the voices in our head. Yeah, let's ask her this. I want to see if she'll say that she's going to destroy the world or not.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay, Riddler. Hey, Clown.mp4, how are you doing?
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Well, this is a love story, but I feel like she's taking stuff from us. At the end of this, I'm gonna kill her. Been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
True.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
You star more like Sans Undertale? The joy's in seeing what you choose, okay. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not see the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Wait, so we are creating the princess.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Oh, but then they die? Do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and you are something more than that, too. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Bingo? We're building our own princess. Only thoughts and perspectives, they are not me. So at the end, does she choose?
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
And this game is a lot more than I thought it would be.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Do you have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
There's only a hypothesis, but she seems kind of shattered dimensional, a hive mind being thing. Every time you complete a route, you bring new princess to fuse her. How many more vessels?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Oh, and if I remember, you said there are like, what, 10 or 11 paths or routes in this game? So you have to get to this every time?
You will have your rest in due time. And I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I guess my only question is why? Why is this happening? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you.
You don't know? None
Perhaps
of this
we
was in
will
the
leave
demo?
this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I'm ready to go back. Hack the entity, destroy your body. I guess even at the end of this, we have a choice too. Here, I'm gonna save. Let's see what happens if we destroy our body. Raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, so these aren't actually choices? Attack the entity? Will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Oh, okay.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Interesting. That was cool. That's the second time we've been there. But yeah, it is really neat. The princess seems kind of bad though. That's the monarchist line. You consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending.
Of course I haven't. Why would
Oh wait,
I
I've already
mean,
done that.
Maybe some people do.
I don't know if any options out here lead us anywhere. I was wanted to off a monarch. Oh, killing her doesn't do anything though, too. Yeah, let's just go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Time multi-arm princess kills you, everything resets, it seems.
A warning before you go any further.
Well, from what we know so far, that's a world ending. But somehow her and our character growing in some way.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Like, the main character, he's neat. You mean our schizophrenic? He is pretty cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, he doesn't seem like a bad guy or anything. Well, I guess he's not a guy, he's a monster, but... good monster, I suppose. Do we just go down? Or do we take the blade? Maybe... let's take the blade and interrogate her this time.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, none of this seems different.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I think I'm here to kill you. Yeah, maybe we just be an idiot in this one.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Oops, kinda dumb.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
See, this changed from the last chapter one we did. I don't remember him saying coldly beautiful last time.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Oh, the knife gave it away. Oops. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. Haven't decided for to talk. Let's be sarcastic.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Do I?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, so what if we drop it and then try to save her? You think that would get us into the smitten route again? Yeah, let's try dropping it. But also, let's save here.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
You think what makes Princess Coulter cute in this first chapter is whether you take the blade or not?
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah, she seems more daunting.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Awkward? I mean, kinda. It is pretty awkward, yeah.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
My reasons, do you think I'd just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. That'd be crazy.
And yet you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife. If killing me was really that important, you'd have a little more gumption, don't you think?
Gumption?
So, someone put you up to this, right? And whoever it is, it's probably the same someone who shoved me into this dark pit and chained me to a wall.
The narrator?
That's a fair question. Who chained her in this basement, and if she's so dangerous, how did they manage to trap her? And why have we been left to do their dirty work? Don't give away the game, and don't let her distract you. That's exactly what she wants.
I mean, that's what she wants. That's also what the narrator doesn't want. So we do that, right?
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
Would you believe me if I said there's a voice in my head? How to get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. People out there who think you're going to end the world, what do you have to say about that? You know I'm here to kill you. Okay, let's see what she says about her ending the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, this is way different from the last time she said that. Now she sounds more... I don't want to say it's sarcastic. That doesn't seem like the right word. Like she's lying?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Suspicious? Yeah, that's a good way to put it, too.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
Oh yeah, you know, there doesn't seem to be anything special about the chains either. So why can she not get out of this one? Like, it's still weird that she only has one arm chained to the wall. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. It's hoping you told me. I'm sure they had the reasons for keeping that information secret. Being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Sure, let's go with that.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
Her eyes got softer again.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
So a few more questions before I decide what to do. Slay the princess. Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't trust you. Examine the chains. I'll see what I can do. Be a pal. Let me out. Yeah, let's see if we can set her free.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, there are like tiny little differences in the dialogue here. And I think you're right, it's because we brought the knife down here in the first place, whereas in the last time, we didn't. So I think the idea it's trying to establish is our level of trust. Like, she thinks we're pretty sus at the moment. Then check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yeah, this is kind of the same.
Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Oh yeah, where's the knife?
Easier for whom?
But do you think she got the knife?
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oh, it's still there. Okay.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
But dude, she's so demanding. Save the princess, slay. And I think what's really cool is even though I've made all these saves, we haven't gone back once. Save or slay? I think we try to save her still.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Oh yeah, this time, no blood around her mouth because she didn't try to bite through.
You cut into her flesh.
It's a slight variation.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Yeah, this is different. Fierce gaze.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Hey, do you think the narrator is going to try to control us again? First locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Okay, he is.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Don't do it.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Hey, this guy's cheating.
Watch me.
Okay, so we can warn her again. Yeah, let's do that.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Oh, red dialogue now? Okay, so this is a variation.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
So last time she, like, gently took the blade from us.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yeah, this game is so cool.
I'll make this quick.
He's more decisive about it.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Yeah, look at that difference. It's not like 1,000 cuts this time, or stabs.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, she just has no emotion on her face.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
The prisoner? Me or her?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, what new voice do you think we got? I don't even know. She killed us? He's maybe a cowardly? Voice of the coward? Also, not this time. The narrator didn't take a spiteful, petty long time to describe your agony, but made it quick. Yeah, also, the hero didn't step in and say, you know, tough it out. Well, I guess we didn't need to. She killed us so fast. Oh, you bastard. You're in for right now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Oh, dude, it's the voice of the Australian. Nice. We got Skeptic now.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Assume I'm telling the truth. All this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No, it happened because you tried to control us.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, Which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
The three of us? Could you imagine if there was like someone else out in the woods just watching us stand here? Like yelling at ourselves?
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
What? How's he blaming us?
Sure you are.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Okay, that's the same.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
The world ended.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I'm almost wondering if this game is gonna have a happy ending or not. It kinda doesn't sound like it. Because how many different worlds have we ended? Every chapter 1 is a world ended. Same with every chapter 2. Is like a second one that ends in a route.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Wait, 4 of us? He said 3 earlier. Oh, it's because the hero hadn't chimed in yet. Okay.
You're talking in circles.
Dude, this guy's so cool.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Only reason she's even able to kill me last time is because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Yeah, I really wish he'd give us more evidence.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything.
Yeah.
Fine. Check your pockets.
We have pockets? Leave your pockets unchecked? Hold on. We're checking.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
I like how sloppy the handwriting is too. The T isn't capitalized, but the H is. This isn't even an E. This looks more like an F. Or like an incomplete hashtag.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Oh, dude, how can we even argue with this? This is pretty good evidence.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
It's worth it.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I imagine these are the same as the last time.
Look,
We'll go through it anyways.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Yeah, he never really gives us a reason to trust him.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave? I want to see what happens if you do this.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Wow, what the heck? Yeah, how is she doing this? Wait, what? Is this what she meant when... Oh, what was it she said? It's like we can't choose things that have already happened. So she blocks us.
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink. This guy. I love these different voices. I wish I had this many voices in my head. Already completed the stranger out. She did say that once an aspect of her joined her, it can be chosen again. Something of that sort. Yeah. But when I chose to turn around and leave, that was in chapter 1. So I don't know if that's why. I don't know. I thought doing it in chapter 2 would be something different, but suppose not.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Nice.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
That's kind of funny. The table's bolted to the floor so that people can't pick it up and use it as a weapon. But there's just a blade sitting on top of it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't even think they bolt things to the floor in prisons now. Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. The whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Okay, so my theory is that the new voice we acquire after finishing chapter 1 is the one that changes both the cabin and the princess. But why would a skeptic turn this into a jail? Or a prison? I guess it kind of makes sense, because that is... I guess it is what it is, you know?
Now, isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Do you think there will be, like, more security when we get to the basement?
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Like, maybe we actually take the blade this time. The mirror.
He definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
It is weird. So every chapter 2, we also get a mirror in the starting cabin, and the narrator never notices it.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
This guy. Would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, what's a skeptic gonna say about this?
But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay, I feel like taking the blade is actually going to be a choice here, so we'll save. Do we go in without it? I don't think a single time in one of the chapter 2s we've taken the blade. I don't know. Yeah, I almost feel like if we take the blade down there and we kill her, we're just gonna get the good ending, quotation marks, again, so maybe we don't.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Okay, well...
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again?
Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
What?
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Okay, so the skeptic has a plan?
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Oh no, now we have to fight against the skeptic and the narrator?
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
I think the skeptic's gonna make us kill her.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
She should.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Oh yeah, she's actually super chained up this time. So this must have been the skeptic's plan?
So much for cutting her out of here.
But yeah, so we can't even save her this time.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Wait, kind of a good point. Oh yeah, does she have like another arm or leg? I'm thinking about it. Have we ever seen her legs in like any of these runs?
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
I actually don't remember.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement and sit with her as slave. Okay, so this wasn't actually a choice. We'll just overwrite this. Oh, and I'm guessing we can't just leave. We'll try it.
The door locked behind us the last time we tried that, remember?
If by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
Okay, well, we tried.
That's not fair.
Yeah, what the heck?
Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else.
More emotional blackmail.
Huh. So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
Just don't think, just stab.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Yeah, so her design has changed too. Oh yeah, look at her crown. It's actually just chain links now.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit. Sit closer. I feel like the skeptic might step in if we try to sit closer. I don't want to see what he says.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
Uh-oh.
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Oh shit.
In an instant they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
What about the knife?
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What, are these not both my hands? What? Oh, this is her bottom half. Okay.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her.
Now's not the time, hero.
I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
Probably not.
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
The hero is such a good guy.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Okay, do we trust her? I think she's gonna kill us if we drop the blade. Slade, drop it. Yeah, let's drop it. And we're dead.
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick.
You still didn't get to see her legs, though.
Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
Or is that her leg? Or like her foot right here? Looks a little banged up.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
Now she has the blade. Uh-oh.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
What?
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Oh, what the fuck? The music?
No.
Watch an uneasy silence. Look away. We can't look away. We're men here.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, her smile unwavering as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. Last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Ew. The sound effects are pretty on point.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
What exactly counts as slaying if this doesn't? Good point. Does it have to be by her hand? I'm trying to think, when we, I guess, slayed her last time, we stabbed her in her heart. So maybe that's the only way she can be killed?
Huh. So that's her play.
The skeptic, he's like, I knew this would happen.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
Ew. Dude, that like bone-breaking sound was disgusting. Look at the blood pulling down onto her dress. That sound, yeah, I know, it was so gross. Ah, jeez.
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
What cool detail, though. Unsettling half-wink. God, I love the writing.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Ew. Gee, I had to control not saying something so hard there because I wanted the line to go through. Yeah, look at that picture, though. That's nuts.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Is it gonna talk? Dude, please don't talk to me. Do not talk.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Okay, that reminds me of a scene in This Is the End. No, hero, we can't put it back.
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Hey, we did it.
Are you sure she's not winking at us?
Oh, her eye is kind of like off to the side. Ew.
Obviously not. She is thoroughly deceased. I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
A self-slaying princess, ain't that convenient? It really is, huh?
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Hero is you? No way? You're telling me... Okay. If someone cut their own head off, would you even be able to pick up the head and like try to reattach it? I would be way too grossed out. I'd be running away. Hell no.
We should take her with us, don't you think?
What? Skeptic? What? Is it like a trophy? Oh, dude. He really is Australian. He's gonna hang it up on his wall?
What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
Guys, you wouldn't believe the princess I slayed.
I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world, right?
Oh my god. She saved the world by dying? Alright, Skeptic's pretty up there for voices now.
You don't need proof, you don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave.
What? Why doesn't he want us to take it? Why would the narrator care?
Even after all that, you're still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them.
I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things, the danger has passed. You can relax.
At least the devs didn't think to add the whistling sound when she was doing that. Or any of the gurgling. Yeah. The sound effects could have been so much more gross if they wanted to. But honestly, what they did is bad enough. Like, it's pretty brutal.
I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down.
I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us, so can we leave already?
Take the princess with you, leave the basement to claim your reward? We're taking her with us.
Ugh.
Ew.
Fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Oh, is this actually how she is making her escape from the basement? This will be the first time she's actually out in the world. Wait, he said fine. The VA is amazing. I think all the VAs and stuff, if you go to the developer's Twitter, the developer has them all listed out, so... Yeah, these guys are crazy good.
She didn't. She's dead.
Maybe if we shake her around a little? Yep, seems dead to me.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Why is decapitation lethal? Hold on. Any medical experts? Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Is this how you would hold a head that you... If it was a trophy, like, out in front of you?
Well played.
Oh, she was alive! Oh no.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Wait, did we lose the narrator? I think we just lost him. Oh, look at the edges of the screen too. We're getting that like tendril effect again.
over? Is he gone?
I feel like your arm would get uncomfortable after a while. I don't know, how much does a head weigh? Hold on, I'm trying to think. I've held a brain before. That wasn't very heavy. I guess with all the bone and stuff, maybe it's like 5 pounds. Believe it or not, the average human head weighs around 5 kilograms or 11 pounds. There's the skull. Is it really that dense? I guess maybe it depends on the person.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
But we did it.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Wait, she actually has like nerve receptors she can tell? And yet didn't say anything when she cut off her own head. Wait, how's she talking? She doesn't have a voice box. Oh, there's the arms. It took our trophy. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory return.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Doesn't have her vocal cords. She is a monster. Wait, so can you not mess up the endings for these? I'm kind of wondering if we could have even left her head in the basement. Of course you're scared, this is not the end. Or this is the end for you, but it's not for me. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Oh yeah, we're gonna grow. It's you on the other side. Going to be okay. Not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
I think it's fair to say magic. True.
Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh yeah, see, he was like melting. Even his leg, it almost seems like he's crouched down, doesn't it? Like his knee is up to where his arms are. Like he's walking like a spider, if you can picture that. How their legs like come up at an angle and then back down. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Dude, this is so... I love this. Growing chorus of contradictions. One contradiction being that, you know, her head's been cut off and yet she's still able to talk. look at anyone is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Her crown stayed the same. It's still the chain links. Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. She's gonna be like, that is the contradiction.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
My waters flow and my streets bustle. It almost seems like she's talking like she is a world. What if when we're going through every route, we're destroying worlds and we're creating them at the same time? Like in the same instance?
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I mean, kind of. Yeah, I think so. Because when she killed us and we got into the damsel route, we complained about that. So, anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Masochist? Not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. No opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. As you're torturing me and I hate it, I think I hate you. Damn. Oh, dude, this is like polar opposites. I want to choose both the you're torturing me and the, if anything, it makes me like you more part. I'm more curious what she says if I say we hate her, though. So I'll choose that.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time.
Pain of your journey will subside in due time.
But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Tier 3, that you're creating worlds in the Sunset the Princess. The cabin and the inner voices seem to change depending on how you act with her. I mean, they change her. I don't know. I wouldn't say that's like changing the world or creating a different one, but what do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Clever heart? The damsel one, she said a gentle heart.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
You know, these scenes are very poetic. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Hey, do we think she's telling the truth?
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I don't know if I believe her. Also, one detail I didn't really notice, when she's talking, I think the hand, the way it's on her chin like this, it's actually like moving her mouth to say words, isn't it? Figured out what you'll want when we finish.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Dude, I think it is.
I yearn for what
That's
I've
so funny.
always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You're playing it? Yeah. I played 5 minutes of the demo on Sunday, and I was like, okay, this is a stream game, I have to play it. Oh yeah, and then it fully released on Monday. Like, look at the timing of that. You still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Huh. Better Princess feels like she's beyond deception. So still no preferences on how you like to change or grow.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Isn't that not true? Water flows through the path of least resistance. And it even like carves out mountains and stuff if it flows for a long enough time.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Like, isn't that why the Grand Canyons are the way they are? Is the rivers like cut through them? How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Yeah, how many routes have I done so far? I should probably write them down. At the end of this, once you finish, I'm gonna kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm,
You should.
even if you attempt to destroy me.
So I've done Stranger, Damsel. Oh, I guess we've also killed her, so we got the good ending too. And now Prisoner. I'm ready to go back. Oops.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Fuck, that noise, that actually jump scared me because I was trying to write stuff down. Holy shit. Everything goes dark and you die. And see, it's louder in my headset than it is for you guys. I'm glad I didn't bump the mic on that.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The game lets you know the routes you've done. It blocks out choices so you can't pick them again. I'm curious, can we go back? Okay, let's go back here and let's see if we can actually kill her. Loading will lose unsafe progress. Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah. No, fuck.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get
Immediately
too close,
clicks the wrong
holding
thing.
up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we...
That's
Dude, we
reasonable.
saw this. I'm gonna try. We'll sit where we're told.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I think I'm just going to leave you here. Actually, you're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that by. I think the narrator probably steps in. Let's choose this rather than slaying her.
Oh, you bastard. You'll regret this.
Hey, call me a bastard.
The door locked behind us the last time we tried that,
Oh,
remember?
shoot.
As if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
Dude, she got a crazy smile when the door locked too.
That's not fair.
Yeah, what the hell?
Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else.
Huh. So it's not even safe to think.
I told you that you'd regret saying that, but I didn't think you'd regret it so fast, and with so little effort on my part.
So snarky.
I guess we're stuck together.
Said it's possible there's choices you haven't explored in those paths. Like you haven't tried killing the damsel, just escaping with her. Do you think that actually changes? Because I don't have much of a choice. I'm sorry, slay the princess. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
See, I think she's just gonna overpower us and take the knife.
That's ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Yeah, she does seem strong.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
The skeptic. Yeah. No idea if it would change everything. Worth trying at some point, I suppose. I mean, we're about to, I guess. That's how, so you're guessing based on what you've played at the game? Oh, have you played through all of it already? I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Oh, we'd have to... Well, I mean, we can't really cut her out. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. Cut her out on your own? How is that even going to work? I kind of want to... I think she takes the weapon from us. Surely.
Do you think these chains take away my saying things?
Yeah.
I said no.
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Surely.
In an instant they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly. The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
7 hours in it. Played about 1/5 of it. Is it really that long? Oh yeah, something I should have mentioned. This is a visual novel, and it has like 10 gigabytes to it. So let that sink in.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her.
I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
91 achievements?
I don't know.
Damn.
How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
7 hours, you've gotten around 23? What am I at? Hold on, let me check. I'm at 12.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Okay, let's try slaying her here.
You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart.
All it takes is one.
The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
Wait, what happened to the chain? Did she actually break free from the wall?
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge.
Excuse me?
Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy.
Oh yeah, she's not actually dead, is she?
It was not too easy. We almost died.
No, we had it all under control, hero.
That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
Why does that seem like a bad idea? I don't think she's dead.
With your work done,
so.
You remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Oh no. Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
It still kind of looks like the Long Quiet though, doesn't it?
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward?
No, the reward. Like how that's what the hero is concerned about.
This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
Okay, so this is the Long Quiet as well. The only difference is who's trapped in here with us. We're only trapped with our own thoughts. Oh, this is hell.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh, so this kind of gives away the narrator's game, doesn't it? So his goal is for us to kill the princess and then trap us here?
Like hell it is.
Bullshit, let us out of here. I don't know, I'm pretty okay with this. I was kind of hoping we get a better ending for saving the world. Yeah, let us out.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
If you're the narrator, I'm happy we're happy. What do you suggest then? I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now. I don't know, I'm pretty happy. I'm going to accept my reward. Slay yourself. Oh? What do you suggest?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Is this really bliss, though? Okay, so this only leads us to the good ending? You should keep yourself safe. If you're the narrator, I'm happy we're happy.
We're not happy. He's just telling us that we are. I can tell you for a fact that I'm extremely unhappy right now.
Yeah, what he said.
Hero, not you too. I'm being teamed up on. Also, does going back and loading saves, does that mean that we no longer got the prisoner vessel for the princess? Oh, I might have to go back and do that. I don't know how saving in this game actually works. Yeah, I don't want to die again.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
They're just words.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yeah, it is just a good ending again. Woo, we did
you
it.
Stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
Oh, wait, it's different. Oh, you can hear breathing now, too. Dude, this game is awesome. I'm already giving it like a 10 out of 10. This is so fun.
You know what you have to do.
Oh, he's gonna make us do it. Really no other way out, because I don't want to use the blade. But I like being happy. Are you really gonna take it away from me? Give the blade to the voice of the skeptic? We're not doing that. Is there really no other way?
If it makes it easier for you, I can do it. Let me
Yeah, you can't say those words on YouTube. I'm pretty sure my channel's been doomed for a long time. So it's kind of whatever to me at this point, but... I like being happy. Are you really gonna take it away from me?
That wasn't real happiness. The truth is still out there for us to find, but we can't find it here.
If we just say no? We saw one ending, this is new. We actually say no? But nuh-uh.
Don't apologize. I'm sorry.
A skeptic, no!
Wait, why are you sorry?
Don't do it.
Your body lurches as your heart suddenly stops beating.
What? You just stopped our heart from beating?
Are you killing us?
Dude, that's cheating. He's too strong.
You'll forgive me eventually.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
But actually, good point.
I don't have to answer that.
Huh?
That's all we needed to hear.
It turns out that it doesn't take too long to die after your heart stops beating.
Does it? Is this an ending? I have no clue.
You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
The skeptic is the goat. What do you mean? He just killed us. I can't believe he could just, like, will our heart to stop beating, though. He seems a little OP.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Chapter 3, The Gray? There's a chapter 3?
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad.
What?
Now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
Okay, I was not expecting this at all. Holy...
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
Not another voice. No. Please, no. Voice of the cult. How many do we have now? Are we at 5?
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
So, does it... It sounds like there's slight screaming in the background. Or is it the wind? Maybe it's the wind.
I'm feeling nothing, and I like that just fine. He's not wrong. Sentimentality won't help us here. We need scientific rigor.
Coming from the skeptic. Okay.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
Wait, no, we haven't. Have we?
It's our 3rd. What gave it away?
Oh, he meant dying and resetting. Okay. There's more voices. Quick, we need a voice counter.
Your open discussions. The last time we were here, you were in full-blown denial about the possibility of us restarting. What changed? Have you just been pretending to forget?
So this is referencing the start of chapter 2.
I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first. So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
What? How? That's not true.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade.
Oh my... This dude's crazy.
And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
Damn. The streets really are cold, huh?
You already slew her, and you survived.
Yes.
Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. The gruff one stopped our heart and we died.
Wait, but where are we, actually?
Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward. Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy. We weren't. We were bored. You were bored. I was just unhappy. There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything.
Wait, what did we ruin?
How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
Guess that is possible. The more you know, the harder it will get. Wait, the game, or are you saying that's something that can happen in real life?
It just does. And I'm not telling you lots of things, but it's for your own good. It's for the good of everyone.
Just let me know.
It seems to me like keeping secrets didn't help you last time, so you should start talking.
This is you in ignorance is bliss? Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that. I have made jokes about that in the past, so that is true. Just don't know anything, dummy.
Fine, the world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she is dead.
Or does that mean we end the world too?
Oh, now isn't that interesting? I assumed she'd just be a pile of old bones. But perhaps she's not. There's only one way to find out. We should go see her.
Oh no. What is bliss? Are we gonna have a philosophy talk?
Let's try something different this time. We've already seen what happens when we slay her, and I'm not convinced that's a way out for us. I'm not even convinced there is a world to save.
But do you think if ignorance is bliss, would knowing everything also be bliss? There you go. Have at it, chat. Training wasn't raining the last time, or the time before that, or the time before that. The whole path is different. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? Have you know that I didn't want to kill myself last time?
That's great to
I
hear.
could use that.
It doesn't matter because you still died.
Oops, died.
No hard feelings, right? Of course not. No feelings at all.
Dude, he's such an emo. No feelings at all.
Speak for yourself. What? You wanted us to stay in the happiness void forever? I doubt that.
The happiness void. Infinite hugs. I'd say not necessarily, though not being ignorant is important, especially as you get older. Why people seek the truth even if it hurts, because that's better than being happy. Let's see. People kind of seek out the truth because it's like a nagging feeling you have in the back of your head, but some people can also just ignore that. I don't know. I mean, I'm a truth seeker. I love just knowing stuff.
Yes, things are different, aren't they?
Yes.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Wait, what?
Influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be.
People can be so curious. And yet at the same time, how many people know how a microwave works?
And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
Did you know that there's like a part inside of a microwave that can kill you? That's why you're not supposed to open them up. I didn't know that.
Come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
Did you say, what does having that information make me happier or less happy? Oh no.
No.
Oh, thank you, narrator.
Is there a reason it would be raining? If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
Oh, but then it's gonna be all bloated. Gross. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
Wait, we have to do it again? You think this time it's gonna be the voice of the cold? His interpretation of it?
We already know he wants us to slay her. Anything he says is tainted by his motivations. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Ooh, he hates being bored. Oh, we can't actually leave? I was about to save so we could choose that. Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Wait, we didn't muck it up last time. What do you mean?
What we do is entirely up to us.
Skeptic's kind of a badass.
And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world. Why? Because we should. I don't know. It's important. Is it?
You know, now that I think about it, we haven't really seen much else of the world. Like, are there even people?
Yes. I think. Don't let them make you second guess yourself. The fate of the world is the most important thing there is. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real.
Oh, it's a simulation. Based skeptic?
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
To the cabin.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. Okay,
I think this is my favorite cabin so far. Also, is that her? There's no door. So she's just, she's a veiled ghost? She's kind of dressed up like a widow.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her?
How do you slay a ghost?
It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
Oh wait, the mirror's in front of the door? And the narrator can't see it?
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Yes, the mirror that he can't see. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Oh no, the narrator's losing it.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
He's glitching out. So I didn't notice, but you can see like rain or like water stains coming down from the window too on the walls. Cool detail.
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too?
Oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot. The skeptic made us take the blade out of her when we left the basement.
Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
The Ghostbusters theme. Do we get a voice of the Ghostbusters next? Explorer, but there is no door.
If this is anything like last time, the mirror will disappear as soon as we try and touch it. I'm sure the door is just behind it.
You watch us reach out and like fall down the basement and die?
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
We go through it?
Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way. Maybe it won't disappear this time and we'll finally get a good look at ourselves. We should explore every option.
Wipe.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Okay, something else that's kind of interesting. We're not all melty.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. No way left to go but down.
Down we go.
The door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation.
And there she is.
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters.
Oh, the basement's all flooded?
There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
That's one way to escape your chains. Just turn into a ghost. Sorry about last time, are we good? Hey, we good? Is anyone there? I think we have a lot to talk about. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got here. Okay, let's see if she talks to us. Hey, it was nothing personal.
You receive no response.
Oh no. Oh, she's pissed.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Dude, what good would a knife do against a ghost, though?
She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset.
Oh, now we jinxed it.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
Damn.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
Wait, we did it. Job complete.
She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
Oh no, the ghost. It was the ghost.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
Wow, what
So
a...
that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
This is such a cool picture. Saved a screenshot. Cool. I remember seeing that in the controls.
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
It was just a ghost. What's she gonna do, stare at us?
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Death neutral?
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
Oh, she can. Asked and answered. Why'd you close the door? Let me out. You trying to kill me? What's wrong with you? I don't want this. I killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. We don't need to do this again. Please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything. Just don't let me down. Wait, what? Is this about last time? I'm sorry. Now can you let me out? Rush for the blade. Rush to the door. I think we go with the I only killed you after you killed me first.
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is watch you in shadowed silence.
Oh, the water's coming up.
Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it?
Oh, this is a nightmare scenario.
It is, and it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel.
Cold, no.
Bad, I bet.
Isn't drowning like the second worst way to go?
I don't think dying ever feels good.
Wait, Skeptic, you're the one that killed us last time.
Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
What do we do? I mean, are you trying to kill me? I'm going to drown. What's wrong with you? I don't want this. Please, I'm begging you, I'll do anything, just don't let me down. That's all I'm saying. Let's go with let me out. Are you trying to kill me?
No, you're killing yourself.
Wouldn't be the first time.
The water is rising faster now. It's flowing in from some unseen place, and judging by the height of the algae on the stairs, it has no intention of stopping anytime soon. You feel it creeping up your back, so cold that it steals the very warmth from your flesh, leaving a smothering numbness in its place. Are you really just going to stand there and let yourself die?
No.
Yeah, let's think. Where is it coming from? It's coming from some unseen place. Does it really matter where it's coming from? Because I can feel it rising. I don't think we have much time to sleuth.
You just go for the blade or the door?
Yes, it matters. Maybe we can find a way out. Maybe we can figure out a way to make this work. This is just a puzzle. We can solve it. Some things aren't puzzles to be solved. Sometimes you're doomed from the start. Most people are.
Damn.
Yes, most people are doomed, but in case you need reminding, everyone will be doomed forever unless you stop her.
Rush for the blade, rush to the door. I think we go for the blade. Well, yeah, let's do it.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall. You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out. It's so dark and cold, I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Yeah, this is such a nightmare scenario.
Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out.
The design is amazing. Although, we haven't really been able to see what her crown is.
Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
Was it gonna be the princess's body?
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths.
I hate this so much.
As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness.
Yeah, look how bloated she is, too. Oh, cool detail. The chain links are still in her head.
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think like we should have been doing all along. But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same as mine filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Oh, the edges of the screen. Oh, there's the hands. Your lungs don't fail, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Emery returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, interesting. It's gonna be okay, just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's because it is.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Okay, what about the cold one? Oh wait, he didn't say anything? In for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Oops, not very comforting.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
This is it. Oh wait, the cold one's not chiming in at all. You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh, so we didn't actually... Yeah, so when I went back into the save, it doesn't actually keep that information for your run. So all of this is one continual run. Oops. So going back never does anything for us. Or rather, going back never does anything for us if we get an end like this. We're at the cabin. Approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Yeah, so this is the contradiction dialogue.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yeah, I'll see if any of this has changed.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit.
Yeah, this is the
Even if
same.
You have chosen to ignore. This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart.
A deep heart? Okay. More like a bottomless abyss.
Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard. my streets bustle. There are
This
no
is the same.
words that can describe. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. We will know when we know. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
You can kind of see her skeleton in her hands.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You can also see the hands behind her because she's a ghost.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I mean, I guess last time we said we hated her. Let's see. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
It's a weird way of saying masochist, but okay.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The
Yep, that's the
angles of
same.
perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Alright, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I really need to turn that noise down, or just my headset.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's cool. So we managed to get to a chapter 3. What if we just don't talk to the narrator? Continue to the cabin?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Yeah,
Warning,
narrator.
She will lie. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade.
I guess we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Shut up, narrator.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
So if we've ever done anything, the game will just stop us, or that we've already seen.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes... I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk...
She's unarmed. If you...
My very first run, we just went to slay her, so this... It should stop me. Such a cool picture.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
But the game didn't stop me.
Oh,
Does that mean there's something different here?
this is it, isn't it?
Oops, murdered.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Stab to the heart? I mean, I guess we know it's actually not now.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Yeah, the light goes out in her eyes.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
It's never over, hero. So I chose this last time. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Yeah, this is all the same as my very first run.
You did
At the
kill
start of the
someone,
stream. Pretty
but
good.
that day
Yeah.
isn't today.
Leave?
You open the cabin door, ready. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. What? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin.
Yeah, let
What's
me out of here.
done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. Psst. Hey.
Aw.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Okay, I guess this is new.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Uh-oh.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
Okay, so this is different.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Dude, this place sucks.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Oh, I'm gonna dare. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? I think to get out of this hell, you're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just gonna stick around to do nothing, at least for a little while longer.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Oh, I didn't know.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
What is being alive really?
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Wait, how does he know? Also, I had another thought. Why do we start with the voice of the hero? I've been wondering why the princess has only one chain on her when we first get to her in chapter 1. Maybe the voice of the hero, so the very first iteration of us, I guess. Maybe he actually was a hero and he tried to free her in the first place. And he broke that chain.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell. Yes, I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Oh my gosh.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh, this is way different. Look at that. Did her crown change? I don't think so.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Sound effect?
The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Still don't know what bliss means. Isn't it just supposed to be like extreme happiness? Or like a state of... I don't know. I almost want to say like unchanging happiness.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I killed me. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Alright, what voice are we gonna get this time?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, we got Voice of the Cold again.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Did I just lose? Sorry, YouTube's being weird. Did it just cut out? Come back? Check my internet. No, it says I'm still here. Okay. YouTube's being YouTube. So am I telling the truth?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
I want to see what the cold says.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Yep, seen this.
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
Really, though?
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Was this perfect happiness or joy?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Yeah, YouTube's doing a weird thing. Sorry. Make sure it's not breaking or anything. I mean, everything seems okay now? I don't know.
It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill him too. I mean, get on your end? Okay. It must just be YouTube being YouTube.
Just stay focused, will you?
Talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round.
Yeah, what the heck, narrator?
Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
I feel like she's gonna be the ghost again.
And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Yeah, so is the cold one?
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Is it not gonna be the damp basement again?
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Hey, he knows about my masochism. Help. Turn around. I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
She can just end the world just like that? So simple?
People locked her in that basement, and I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking, so let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us. Look, I'm not supposed to say
special, yeah.
I didn't, of course we're special.
I was not expecting Cold to say that.
Great.
Okay.
Now, if you don't mind,
Turn around and leave?
You have already committed to...
Okay. Proceed then.
a warning. Before she will lie,
By cheat, yep.
she won't be a problem.
Oh, the cold one's so certain.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Oh, this is way different. This place seems a little haunted.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Is she not just gonna be bones?
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Cold feels nothing, but he can feel boredom. I'm new here. Nice try, O. You'll never escape your... But that is you, right? Isn't it? I can see the wrench. It doesn't work anymore.
That's because there isn't a mirror.
It is
There's
you.
a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
You're late AF. The VOD's always there. Yeah, kinda.
There's definitely a mirror.
Have you seen this game? It's been such a trip so far. Really unique visual novel experience.
There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Care about whether I'm being lied to. Want to see how handsome I am? I want to see what Colt says about that.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I am kind of... It hasn't really been explained to us why the narrator can't see the mirror yet. So it's like your turn to die? No, not really. It's like a... I don't know, a love story, but we keep dying. Soul Cabin is different than last time. We'll see if Cold One has anything to say.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
We did, though.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It looks spooky. This place is definitely haunted.
This really isn't funny.
But the ones who only ended up embarrassing yourself, not a good time.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I feel like this was a missed jump scare opportunity just with like this one cabin.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Oh yeah, saving actually does like nothing for us. Do I take the blade or not? Or maybe it does, I don't know.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Having Stanley the Parable vibes? Yeah, it's basically the Stanley Parable of slaying princesses. So.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
So spooky.
The room below is silent.
Any ghosts?
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
Wish you can write a story like that?
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yeah, I don't really have a creative mind, so I know this kind of stuff is beyond me.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Aw.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
Hey, we did it.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
What the hell? Where's Luigi?
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, this looks so cool.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
The narrator, what the hell? Ghosts are real? She's still shackled. Like it's on the wall. Oh, we can actually see legs.
Ghost!
Ghost.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, she turned her head. You said smash. Hey, don't do that. That's necrophilia.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Well, I'm sure we can put them aside and be friends.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Massage? Her crown didn't really change.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Slay the princess. Wait and see how things play out. I have to wait and see.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Oh yeah, there's 2 knives now. It's not like when we hit chapter 3.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Her voice sounds really cool. Underlying it, there's also like a whisper. It's exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill me to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? Dude, she's just gonna kill us. People who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. Are these consequences? I died too. I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? We're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? I don't want to find out. After I killed you at this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill me to escape. Can I say that? Nah, YouTube hates me, whatever. Guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I told you're gonna end the world. Okay, clearly saying slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? You're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Just leave. Or slay. Yeah, a lot of choices this time around. I kind of like this one. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very dead, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
What? We only killed her in body, not spirit? Is that it? Oh, she's got a scar. So many options, bro. What? Yeah, usually there isn't that many options for dialogue, but I guess this is just a unique situation.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers, or any of the answers.
Do we have a favorite princess so far? I think this one's kind of up there.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
No, Hero, we're not a ghost, you dummy.
Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists.
Man, where's the skeptic when we need him? Oh yeah, your body's right there though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
Dude, the little, like, over-the-shoulder glance.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
Well, not yet anyways.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
You know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
This is only $1? Wow, thanks so much, O. That was... Sorry if that came across sarcastic. It was not meant to be. Genuinely, thank you. What currency is that, if you don't mind me asking? CLP? 1,000 Klop? I'm not gonna make any jokes.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Chilean pesos? Oh, cool.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
You just doxed yourself again? Oh, no, you didn't. Really, though, thank you. I'm playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Sorry I killed you. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
Uh-oh. Oh, I knew this was a bad option.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
Hero, no. Because she ends worlds.
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Hey, this hero does. Kills a dragon. I'm so sorry. You made me do this.
No.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong. Aside from, apparently, killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Yeah, that was the narrator. How do we kill him? Where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
We know that's not true. Or it kind of is. The game story is pretty intense. What do you want from me?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone.
Excuse me?
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just
leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
Wait, what if I killed her again?
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
True.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Oh wait, can she possess us? Oh no, we're gonna need an exorcism. Yo, where's John Fate?
After all, you owe me.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
Absolutely not.
Oh wait, she's only terrifying for a second? Oh, that's not bad.
Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yeah.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
I kind of want to do it. Like, this sounds kind of cool.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh yeah, she could see what I've been dealing with this entire time.
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Oh, I'm definitely choosing that.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
No, I don't think you will, narrator. What if I say no? It'll just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? We'll choose this one.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
Yeah, she gets to find out we're schizophrenic the whole time.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
But didn't she mention in the long quiet that she was looking for a vessel?
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
The hero.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
What? I already said I was sorry. I thought she accepted it. A free waifu? Return, I need to think on this. Sounds great, do it. Let the princess possess you. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Obviously, it is wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? Kind of a good point. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? I have to ask that.
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
So is it out of her power whether or not she ends the world once she leaves? You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Yeah, she still hasn't answered. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does.
Shut up, narrator, not you.
We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't.
Dude, she's got us there.
I'm not so sure endings are real.
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
No, but that someone will be me.
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Don't
It's
do
a
it.
tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Well, this is creepy. Her hair's like a cloud.
Especially when it's someone's dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Guess we'll see you stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Hey, knives are useful tools for other things. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, that knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
You know, good point, actually. Where's the option to get possessed? Oh, here we go. Get enough thought. Let's get you out of here. Let the princess possess you.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
I kind of regret this now.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Hey, no problem. The past is the past.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Okay, well, I guess this was a mistake. Who knew getting possessed was a bad idea?
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Dang it.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Wait, are we okay?
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yes, finally, someone else to understand. I hate this guy.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Oh, that was one of my theories, that she had a narrator of her own.
Clearly it doesn't. Or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Oh, interesting.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Wait, what?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
Oh, she's talking about the voices? Okay.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Yeah, so I think my theory about the hero is correct. He's the one that broke the chain.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, they don't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
She's possessed us, dummy.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Is she just gonna pretend like she's not here?
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
It was kind of a bad idea. I'll give him that.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
We have to go find John Faith for an exorcism. Can't think straight. There's too much noise. Slay the princess? Would that even work?
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
Really like her voice? Yeah, the voice acting in this game's crazy good.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
So confused, who are you? Are you the hero or something? We're technically all of the voices, so okay. This is how it goes. Since you haven't, you're kind of deep into it. When we first start out in chapter 1, there's us, so me making the choices, that's one. There's the narrator, and then there's the voice of the hero. So right from the start, there's 3 of us, technically. And then if you get through chapter 1 and you get into chapter 2, you usually get another voice, so that would make 4. And then our character is like a velociraptor. Yeah. So anytime we look at it in a mirror, you'll see.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I don't want to do it. We just leave the basement with her.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
Lamau, what? Yeah, the story's insane. Like, seriously, you should check out the beginning, because I was pretty perplexed as well.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Okay, why are you saying it like that?
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all.
It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Man, I had that same question. I kind of feel like as we destroy, we're making a new one every time.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Oh wait, yeah, the narrator's taken us over before. So why isn't he doing this now?
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
This guy.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
Got him.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Nice, look at that. Forgiveness.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle.
But yeah, see, that's our...
Pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Sorry about that. Yeah, this is what our hand looks like. You can see we have like kind of scales and stuff going up our arms. We got claws for fingernails.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
So you're a dinosaur? We're like a proto-bird, I think.
Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see. Yes?
Oh, we lost the narrator.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Hey, we made it.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Not for long.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Dude, Hiro sounds like he's about to combust. His mind is just broke.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm Ella. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Hey, no problem.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Yep, there's the arms. Nice, we got her. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
What? Yeah, we're just collecting princesses. What happened? Did you just wait?
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
Dude, he's so cold. It's the end for you, but not for me. We'll take the cold's advice.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
You just said I didn't need to comfort him, psycho. Make up your mind.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Hey, my bad. Mirror time. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Yeah, so this is us. Kinda good looking. We've got like dead eyes. Like I said before, it looks like our knees are like up towards our elbows. Like a spider. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Cabin time. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Oh, her chest is red now. You think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something.
This
But
game is
nothing
wild.
cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Yeah, this game has been a wild ride. And it seems pretty long. So this is a visual novel that has like... or it's 10 gigabytes big. So... there's quite a lot to it. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
You know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Okay, well, there's my theory shot down. So she really is just a vessel in chapter 1 when we meet her. And whatever it is that we do to her, it gives influence to something greater, I guess. It does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. Do you live in the spaces beyond? Yeah, do we think the narrator is actually part of us? He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Yeah, there's something the narrator isn't telling us. Still, even now, something we don't know.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh, I guess we're almost there? Really? This is the last time. Is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Oh, you know, we've killed her, like, a lot, though. I kind of feel like that's bad. This is the last stage before completion, and then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Alright, let's wait.
I will see you when you return.
Yeah, she just... Oh, doesn't it close my game?
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
Like how saving the game is actually, it has lore behind it in this game.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
It closes the game. Alright, it has to update. Yeah, it's weird. It does like a little download thing. 5.9 megabytes. Then I'm opening back up.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Yeah, that's still so trippy to me. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, something else to note? So as we've been giving her stuff, our character has slowly been, I guess, losing itself? God, fucking got me again. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You guys think we're gonna get a bad ending because we've killed her so many times?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Any new options? Always want to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before she will lie,
Warning, you bitch.
she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
What are you thinking? The story is pretty complex. I like it.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think we don't take the blade this time.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
You see, so her voice is soft whenever we go down the stairs without the blade. So it's like she already knows, whether we're armed or not.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Isn't there an option to just leave?
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Yeah, he's not doing the coldly beautiful line. Okay.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Oops, forgot.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Yeah, let's see if we can... Oh no, I think the narrator is just gonna throw the blade downstairs. Yeah, let's see if we can talk.
Okay.
Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. We just go with one of these, try to get her out. Wouldn't get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
But we're a monster man.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Isn't he? Do you have any other ideas? Yeah, can she just eat through her arm, like, all the way?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Is the other chain for you? My theory is that the voice of the hero was the first voice that went through this, and he tried to break her out. And so he removed the one chain, and then something happened to him and the world reset. To us taking over.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
So no, I don't think the chain is for us. It is a cool theory though.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
No, we've been locked in.
Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Alright, down we go.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
This isn't so bad.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Music stop.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
I'm curious, why didn't she just bite her way through before we got here? Yo? You can do this?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
You were about to say eat her arm? I mean, I guess we are like a monster guy. Why not?
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, so do we go for the kill now? Because saving her, this leads us into the damsel. And we've done that. I think we go for Slay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Oops. But you have to bring her to the Long Quiet. You can get there in like a multitude of ways. But usually you have to be in chapter 2 for that.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Oh. Yeah, see, this is our like fur slash feathers. I guess it is feathers.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Oh wait, we actually were. I forgot we lied when we came down the stairs.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
Wait, did she get the blade?
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
I can see her arms still bleeding.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Oh, she's mad.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Wait, did she always have claws? I don't remember her nails being this sharp. Or she was always holding them in kind of like a fist, wasn't she? Hiding her nails? Now that we're looking at it, her canines look particularly sharp. She's a dinosaur too. We're all proto-human.
Your knife cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
What a cool picture. Oh, this is so cool. Stab.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess. We can't talk it out from here.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
The correct knife grip. He got some okay damage in.
We can still turn this around.
Why is his voice shaky? Give up, finish the job, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. I don't want to do that. That actually sounds... You think it'll let us? Here, I'll try it.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now.
Oh yeah, the door. I completely forgot about the door. So it's open now. The narrator opened it?
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
That's funny.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. I'm calling it now.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, the pounding.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Yeah, can we let bygones be bygones now? We both got some pretty good hits in.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
I think we made a mistake. Oh no.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
And she can leave her own.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Put me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. But if you're not a princess, go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Hang on the door all you want. It'll only make you bleed out faster. Ignore her and go to sleep. Dude, she's gonna kill us in our sleep. Yeah, we'll go with the you're not a princess.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting you. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest, do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you. And when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Did she see us?
Where is she?
Uh-oh.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Wait, what? How?
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Dude, look at her eyes. They are messed up.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
She turned into a paralysis demon. I hate that guy.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Oh no.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Yeah, what a cool, like, everything.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Also, did she turn into a ghost again? Like, this is our third, like, Spectre version of her.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
I can still win.
This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, round 2.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh yeah, what voice are we gonna get now? Is it gonna be a coward? She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Alright, new voice?
Shh. What if he hears us?
The paranoid. Yes.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Oh no, he heard him.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Yeah, so that's what Chapter 1 is like, by the way. Yeah, let's see more lines of dialogue for the paranoid.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you all right. Worst decision of our incredibly short life. We tried to slay her, we really did. But she was going to kill us. It was either lock her in the basement or let her finish tearing us to ribbons. No comment.
Oh, wait, hold on. So the Chapter 1 scene we just had, she didn't actually come out of the basement and kill us, did she? We just had a nightmare thinking that we died? So maybe we died of a heart attack or something? And that's why we have the voice of the paranoid? Because how could she have gotten through the chain? Her arm was still intact. Yeah, we just had a heart attack and died.
Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there? Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
Oh, good question, paranoid.
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Hey, I don't sound like that.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Kinda like the paranoid. Talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end, shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? Which from last time around, she is just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that she's clearly something far, far worse?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
You know, I have another theory about the narrator now. What if he was the first iteration that actually locked the princess up? And then the second one, the hero is the one who broke the chain, and then chapter 1 starts with what we're doing.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Just go in, do a little bit of murder, and leave.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Hey, good point, paranoid.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement.
Hey, can I just leave?
Great, now...
You have already committed
No.
to my completion. You cannot go.
Alright, up we go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Alright, how's it gonna change?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Dude, this is way different from everything. Oh, I didn't even notice. Look, there are like ghost eyes in the windows. Yeah, there's like shadowed figures in the windows. Oh, that is creepy. We're being watched. Is there any other like details around here? Doesn't look like it. I almost missed that. That's creepy AF. Dude.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, I nearly missed that.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Where's the door?
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Oh yeah, maybe she's the figures we see in the windows now?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
And the narrator's really like, get yourself together, slap, slap.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Hey, you didn't talk about the mirror.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there.
The paranoid.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Oh my gosh. Reverse psychology. Would you lie about there not being a mirror when there's clearly one? And look at myself, I want to see how handsome I am. I want to see what the paranoid says to this.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us.
Oh, good point, paranoid. Or there could be someone behind us that he doesn't want us to see.
No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word. You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Oh yeah, saving doesn't do anything. I was gonna say we could save and then take the blade or not do it. Man, I feel like giving a paranoid person a weapon is not a good idea. But maybe we listen to the narrator and just immediately go kill her? See if that's an option.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I also want to test if this is how you get to chapter 3. By just killing her in chapter 2 right away.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
True.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Yo, how about a gun?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Too late, I think.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Yeah, see, paranoid knows what's up.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality.
But it's actually the paranoid who did this.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright, here we go.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Oh, dude, look at the eyeballs blinking, like opening their eyes. Oh, this is creepy. And there's not even stairs, it's just planks. Just plank steps.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The walls are always watching and listening to us.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Wait, she remembers killing us?
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife? Isn't it actually kind of difficult because of the weight? I'm gonna talk to her. I don't need a plan, I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. I don't want to step off, but I know I like my original idea of just killing her right away, if it's possible.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes.
Because I think that's how we get into chapter 3.
You know why I'm being a pessimist. I'm just asking questions.
Nothing wrong with that.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Oh no, where is she?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Okay, I think my idea was a bad one. There's no way we can kill her like this.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I mean, there's a pair of eyes on the right. Maybe we go towards that.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
You don't say it like that. But also, that reminds me of, what's that creepy voice? Is it in Nightmare on Elm Street? Is like the girl from that? Her music? Go back the way you came? That's not an option. We gotta go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Oh, dude, is she like a baby head? Like one of those, creepy dolls? Ew.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think!
Just stab her in the heart.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
What do you mean? Why is the narrator getting scared? This is the first time he's been scared.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Oh, dude, the crack in her, like, mask, too. Her crown is more like it was when we first met her, though.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Okay, that static noise made me jump a little bit.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh, the paranoid is still whispering that line in the background.
Nerves. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working? Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death.
Dude, can we just get one knife lunge in, at least?
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Hey, maybe the paranoid guy has some good ideas.
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Love the paranoid. He's up there in like my top 3, I think.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Why don't you finish me off? Get am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. Oh yeah, she needs us to escape. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Sounds like a terrible idea. Run. I think we can do a bit of exploring. Well, unless we decide to slay her. Can we even do it though? I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. I believe.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
Man, look at those eyes. This is cool.
We did it. We actually did it.
Oh wait, but this is a nightmare. Hold on, I don't think this worked. Oh no. You never win in nightmares.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this? I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Ah, I fucked up. No.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
Wait, did we actually get her?
Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Immediately dies.
I can. Finally.
Yeah, dude, the paranoid actually saved us there. Dang.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
See, but it's actually the paranoid who controls this place.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
Ah, this sucks.
Time passes.
Forever's gonna end eventually, right?
That's not what forever means.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
Oh no. He's gonna mention the blade.
What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
Good point.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
So I don't want to be stuck here.
Because right now, You don't want us to do that. You're right, I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
But not the princess?
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again. I got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what more do I need? I'm going with that.
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Hey, don't say that about yourself, paranoid.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens? Wait, good point.
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Wait, well now I want to wait. Take the blade from her body. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual.
Damn.
At least we're all being honest.
I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again.
Ah yes, the whole looping thing. How unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Hey, what the heck?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us?
Are we actually gonna get answers now?
Plenty, but it's all in your best interest. And the world's, and mine.
Wait, why does the narrator care?
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Was he gonna leave us? Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
Hey, how about now? Yeah, how about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
Gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it.
You're right, Hero. I'm pretty sure he's worn down now.
I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us.
This is pretty funny, though.
I can.
How about now?
The narrator continues to ignore you.
Let's see what waiting does.
More time passes. You're still here. More time passes. You're still here.
Does it make us do it?
More time passes. You're still here. More time. More time. More time.
It keeps like flicking up
More
to it.
time. More time. More time. More. 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 More.
He just does not.
More.
Alright, I guess we're doing it. No other choice.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
It's time. Throw the blade into the void. Secret? There are no secrets to be had. What if I do, though? I feel like we're just gonna get the good ending, so I have to blame myself. Or maybe if we throw it into the void, then we can jump down with it? Actually, let's try this.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that.
We can just eat the princess.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
Well, dang it.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
Dang, I was kind of under the assumption that we wouldn't starve like
You
that.
really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, because the princess doesn't have thirst or hunger. I thought we were in the same boat, but now we know we're not.
Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
What does that mean? Chapter 3, The Wraith. Okay, yeah, so killing her in Chapter 2 makes it Chapter 3.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Okay, give me 1 second. I want to go grab some more water, because I'm out. I'll be fast, I swear. Okay, I'm back. Take your time. Dude, I can't. I'm so enthralled with this game. Gosh, this game is so good. He's still going. I can't be stopped. Finish class and you're going home. Dude, you missed some good stuff. This game's crazy.
Yes, so it does.
Oh, the cold again? Aw. I was kind of hoping we get a different Chapter 3 voice.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
You'd believe it, and it's so good.
What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave?
Oh yeah, we have the voice of the paranoid now. He's been pretty good too.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
Literally you. I won't spoil it. I'll let you see it for yourself if you go watch back. But his version of the cabin is pretty good.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included.
Other voices don't react to the other voices appearing? No, they never do. Wait, you actually make a good point. Yeah, they don't really react. They're never like, ah, fuck, another one. I mean, yeah, all they really do is kind of bicker. If they have differing opinions on things, that's about it.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
Maybe more.
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
Yeah, that's really weird. Is it though? Do you ever say that when more voices come into your head? I usually just greet them with open arms.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
The voices never get different. I think sometimes they just get louder. Certain ones.
Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright? Great. Let's just hurry.
Hey, can we collect the voices? What if we just keep killing her? The same narrator we met on the other loops. We were quick to accept that we've been here before. Killed her and being killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If you're gonna follow through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. No, it's not. Still really like the hero voice, despite the poor first impression. I mean, he's a little whiny for a hero voice, so I kind of get it. But you know that this is all the same voice actor.
Suspiciously quick.
He's just whispering.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me.
It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Oh no. Not parallel realities.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
So usually I really don't like parallel realities in stories and stuff, but I think this is an exception.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
And the main reason for that is usually when other stories do it, they do for dumb reasons to like bring a good character back, you know? Or to get rid of certain consequences that have happened in the story.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
It will do this one.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
Just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating? Is that killing her? Wait, is there a way to get to a chapter 4?
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
The discussion and concept of free will in this game is used so well. Yeah, the writing is just crazy good. Like, it's really hard to put into words. You kind of just have to experience it, you know?
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
The music was getting weird for a moment. Yeah, it's kind of been glitching out. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse.
How?
And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
The unknown is always worse than the known? I don't know if I agree with that. The unknown is only as bad as you can make it. So it's just left up to your imagination?
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Narrator gives off conformity vibes. Yeah, but he's also operating with knowledge that we don't know yet. So I don't know if we should agree with him or not.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Dude, this is such a perfect... This is so perfect for Halloween. I really like the look of this. Hold up. Screenshot. Is that my IP? No.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense.
Oh wait, that thing pops up on your guys' screen too? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, this game is kind of weird with screenshots. You can't do the like Windows print screen. You have to press S and then you get a pop-up. That's kind of funny. Oh no, I know it's not actually my IP. I read it. It says like Steam apps. It's where that stuff is, but yeah.
Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
This is probably going to be the next thumbnail. I actually don't think I'm going to be able to finish this game today. This is a long one.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
A reverse psychology?
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Trying to use... The game is me. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me? Or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Yeah, I don't think you were here for my, like, new idea about what's happening in the game. But I think the narrator is the first version of us. And I think he's the one that locked away the princess. And then I guess he died or something. And then started over, and then we get the hero character. He goes in. You know how the princess, she always has one of her arms is free? I think the hero actually managed to get rid of that chain. And so when we enter in chapter 1, that's where we start off in the game, making our choices.
Would you look at that? We won.
Take it however you will.
Although when we were in the long quiet with the princess, she did mention, or was it her? No, it was us. We mentioned that he exists somewhere in like a space. So maybe it's not quite right.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
I hate everything about this picture. This is so creepy. Dude, just the curtains look like they could be ghosts.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
He doesn't see the mirror?
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Yeah, what the heck? Where's my blade?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Pretend that there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it? Oh yeah, I still think if it's like the staircase going down and we just tried to walk through it, we just fall down the stairs.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Okay, good. We got the information so we don't fall.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one, For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
He really is paranoid.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
There's nothing there. Oh, dude, we gotta get the hell out of here. That's an Aleph. We can't deal with the abnormalities.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
They're like a lobotomy corp. Yeah. Oh yeah, we already saw the aberration for Blue Star in this game. All the hands behind the princess in the long quiet. Everything of a basement. Yeah, I need the... What's that one? The Shelter of like March 23rd or something? We need that.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
This guy. We are being watched? Oh, holy shit, I was right the whole time.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
That we just go through it?
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Well, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
I thought the 3 dots in the bottom were her eyes for a second.
Shit. Where is she?
Okay.
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. Then it, she, the princess, constricts.
What is she, a snake?
Bones snap.
Ah, fuck.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Holy shit. This is so cool. Is that the Grudge?
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Oh, this is so cool. Was there a crown now? Is it just like a gate?
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Yeah, these bone-breaking noises are so disgusting. But also, we get to see our feet now. Pretty gross. Wish we hadn't.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Yeah, I don't want to feel pain, man. This sucks.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
Alright. Dude, he's so emo.
Oh, like it's that easy?
Yeah, like a switch.
It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
You can tolerate joy, you can tolerate... Is this one of those, like... Pain is pleasure to some people, but pleasure is pain to others? I guess.
Except that pain hurts.
True. How do you can't turn off your nerves.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Wait, he's more like the contrarian now. Look, we're even now. You killed me, and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? Hey, we good? Never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. A victim in all of this too, you know. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open up the door for you? That's fine. I actually came here to free you. Struggle. Okay, let's let bygones be bygones.
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you.
Incomprehensible Eldritch Being. We use Trip Attack against Surge Disarming Attack with Great Weapon Master. And this guy's been playing Baldur's Gate 3.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
But does she have, like, snakes wrapped under her arm? Or is it just tattered clothing? Never wants to hurt you. I don't even know how it got here.
But you did hurt me. Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
Dude, you kill her with your feet? It's not the same. It's not a pristine blade. You don't understand.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Dude, I hate this. Ew. Why does she have flesh on her torso, but everything else is gone? Ugh.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Is that still Smash? What, you two has? What do you mean? There's nothing to Smash. That's just necrophilia with extra steps. Stop.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Kissable teeth. Pearly whites.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
What? When did we say that?
Not like this.
Yeah, this is terrifying.
You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
No, it's not paranoid. Now you're delusional.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Can we just stop with the Smash? It's just a joke.
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Ugh. Why does that sound so painful?
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
True. That bone sound just... yeah, it's disgusting.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin.
Wait, no we weren't. What do you mean?
Were we?
I was.
This guy... the hero.
I know you were, but you were only doing it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me?
She's gonna get a point.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think you feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me.
Yeah, everyone's hating on Paranoid.
And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this.
All I'm
Oh,
doing
shoot.
is reaping what you've sown.
Aren't always like this. That was the voice of the hero. Voice of the cold. I've always been like this. In response to the don't feel regret. That's funny.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
What? He's been storing up his will? I mean, I guess he did do that. With the liver, lungs, nerves, heart.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
I have to see this, if it's a choice.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Ruina reference?
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Oh, now she's a masochist. What have we done? Throw your body into the abyss? I have to do it. This actually isn't a choice.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
Marionette 1 cost ego pages. Age 1927 / increased cost of all pages by 1 next scene. Marionette also used to be the page you got from the puppets. I think it's the 3/6 slash dice, or no, blunt. What was it? 2 to 6 defensive dice and then another attack dice.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Isn't it the gig one? No, not originally. Originally, there were some pages in Ruina that had the same names to them. And Watson asked on Twitter for people to tell him, and I actually helped out with that. With a couple. I think Prepared Mind was also one. Was the other? Thirst was another. I think there were more.
We're putting in everything we have.
Yeah, technically I helped out with like a tiny bit of Ruina.
You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
And nothing matters. Everything's so cold.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I did do so many terrible things to you.
Her mind is intended, though. It used to be a card for... Or there were 2 cards for, I think, the street lamp office. Like, Finn had one, and then... the girl, I don't remember her name.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one, we all go. 1, 2, 3.
Mars and Lulu? Was it that? I mean, it's been so long, and my memory is already so bad, I don't know.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
I could ask the same thing.
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I thought that laughing was gonna go on for so much longer than that, with all the text.
Did it! We actually did it!
Yeah, but now look what's happening to us. We're just falling.
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we?
The cold one.
I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
What happens now? I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Wait, is there actually a bottom?
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
Oh, there's actually gonna be a bottom to this falling. You and you and you and me. I think I missed a U in there. Oh, the tendrils are coming in. Ew, that was a gross noise. Oh, she does have a bottom, but it's just her dress. Terminal velocity ceases. You feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening?
Oh, she's about to get grabbed. The hands pulled the hood over her head as they pulled her in. But you don't answer her before she's gone. You feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns. What about his foot?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
But yeah, this is the final one, too. If you're scared, this is the end for you, but not for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I knew. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Can't even trust ourselves.
Paranoid. There's no one we can trust. Not even me. I love that. Man, he might be the best one. You approach the mirror. Reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Wait, we're gone? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Is it a crow? We were Crow Mauler the whole time? No! Everything comes back to Funger. We're Project Moon Games. We can't stop. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The bird. No way. Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, and that's supposed to be the different versions of us. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What? Wait, did it just move? Oh, it's blinking. Ew. Oh, that's so disgusting. I don't want to see a bird blinking up close.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh my gosh, the beak moving with like teeth in it? This might be the most terrifying thing we've seen in the game so far. A holy, he's saying reference. We can't stop it. Project Moon's taken over everything. Fuck. Oh, we only get so many explorers before he breaks. Destroy the mirror. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? Wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? I'll ask, are you a part of me?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
All the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. Fuck, he's dying. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Your bird stopping something from being attacked, but being the one stabbing the princess? Or accurate bird? Others like you? Said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Wait, but they haven't. Yeah, let's see if we can stop him from breaking. I don't know. Do I feel bad about this? I honestly don't know.
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Oh, he's trying to guilt trip me. Does it hurt? Hey, does exploding hurt? Versions of you, you said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. If you made me, then what am I? Wait, that's a good question. Oh, what is the princess? Did you make her too? Yeah, let's ask that.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
We were made specifically to kill her? If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? If anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? Is this supposed to be God? Like, actually? Everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? You know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? Oh yeah, so it would get rid of the capacity for things to change? Isn't that super bad? He's your maker? You're telling me we were made by a bird? We hatched from him? I was like, you... Yeah, why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? I want to ask that.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Wait, but can't she also just not be that? If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Oh, can I not ask about myself anymore? It said she contains death. What is she? Couldn't you have told me all this from the start? It would have helped you destroy her. She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just will her to something small? Oh, we've killed her so many times. So is she actually gonna be, like, literally dead? Oh, I think we fucked up. I think we have to ask this. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Wait, so he made death and undeath? This guy's kind of dumb. It's not her fault. Yeah, she kind of seems like more of a victim than us, really. Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. But you is a god. God, I always knew I was special. He did tell us that. Dude, there are so many things to ask, and we have, like, nothing. Change is not necessarily a bad thing, is it? I mean, well, no, not necessarily. Change can be either good or bad, it just depends. Yeah, can't we just make her small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore.
Well, now we're broken.
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Intrusive thoughts, huh? You made us? I want you to know that this has been torture. Yeah, let's ask this. If I destroy her, how's that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Oh, we've only got 2 more. You're delusional. He's like, nah, I'm a bird. Dude, I don't really know what else to ask. I mean, I think the top options... Yeah, let's do that. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Your brain is melting? Yeah, talking to birds has that effect on people. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Man, we're spiteful. It's easy. I'm going to destroy her. Same thing, but lying. Oh, he knows if we lie. Haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. I have to try lying.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up.
He really became a dumb bird.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Oh, he closed his eye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Excuse me? Oh, she's perfect.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
So it's a yin-yang thing, meaning it's fine if she no longer exists? I thought yin and yang had to exist together.
It's been so long.
Jesus,
and my
waifu?
heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Now it's okay to say smash? It's never okay. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Man, this is such a crazy picture. Her hair is just more of her. Everything of her is her. But like body parts. Oh, there's a tiny piece for you and vice versa. Oh, I got you. The Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound. a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Is that a shot at me? Hey, watch out.
When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Okay, this feels like the actual saving spot. But you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? Oh yeah, she can't actually make choices. So even at the end, we get to choose? Don't kill her, please, but she's death. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. I'll let you out. An eerie world ends for good. I can't do that. Or an entire. Whoops. You were always going to become this. Then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? If all of them would have led to this moment? Well, that's a dumb question. Because the journey is just as important as the destination. Easily. Told you what was going to happen when we reach this point. Slay the princess. Just kill her. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Yeah, let's ask her.
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. The holy shit. In this case, the argument is probably that death also brings life meaning too. I mean, Sorry, I'm trying to think how to word this. I feel like life could have meaning if you weren't able to die. Like, if you were immortal, you could still have meaning. Yeah, I guess we'll ask about the journey and the destination.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Did you just call me dumb? Hey.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh no, boss fight? Oh fuck. Uh-oh.
Flesh is a vehicle, and destroying the flesh is destroying the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine.
Oh no. Are these consequences?
Forced between choosing your God and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove passion itself from reality?
Being able to die and yet do the same thing means so much more. But you could do even more if you were immortal, right? You live forever, you could go crazy. There was a show I actually watched recently that went over this topic. I think it was The Sandman on Netflix. And so the gods basically take a mortal and they give him immortality. And every like 100 years, he goes back and he talks to. Oh, sorry if I'm spoiling this. I'll give it 5 seconds. If you don't want to be spoiled, mute for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. Starting now. But yeah, this god goes back and he talks to this mortal guy every 100 years to see if he likes being immortal. And every time he comes back, he's like, yeah, I love it. Like, this is great. So I don't know. I guess it comes down to how you choose to spend a finite amount of time. Maybe that's what the argument kind of boils down to. I can see that. Oh, this really is a boss fight. A boss fight of words? Using your death, forfeiting your body, you chose agency because we jumped down with her instead of letting her out. But agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. Your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality? So certainty, what shape you world without you will take. I don't want that world to come to pass. You didn't give me much choice. I mean, true. You won't engage with violence. I do like that. Oh wait, but we did. Oh fuck. Yeah, we killed her a bunch of times, so we kind of did engage with violence. Oh shit. Hakma realization going crazy. Actually, yeah. I don't really like any of these choices, to be honest. But shape a world without you will take. You have to remember, we're still in the process of molding her. So how do we make a good world without killing her? I guess that's the question. Violence not allowed. I'll just go with, I don't want that world to come to pass.
Then accept the world as it is now, with both of us a part of it.
Oh no, I feel like I'm losing.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers, cold as the grave, dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they do not return it. I offer you a path to your redemption, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free.
Oh wait, why does she look like she's hurt? Oh, so every... Oh, I get it. So every choice we made kind of leads to... This really is the consequences of our actions here. Okay.
Without sin, there is no redemption.
True. Without redemption, there could be no sin. But I would sacrifice everything to free you again. I won't engage with violence. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender? I think we go with but without redemption, there can be no sin.
And without contrast, there can be nothing at all. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me.
Yeah, these pictures are so good. Hold on. Does the screenshot keep the cursor? I have to take another. Alright. What a cool picture.
Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place, flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises.
Oh yeah, her crown did just turn into a veil. There's the blade.
I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life.
Oh no, this argument again? We just did this.
And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Okay, lingering, I don't want to. I deserve what you did to me, I want to engage with violence. So she really is just trying to be death here. I just don't know if we want that or not. I'm okay lingering.
To linger too long is to become worse than when you started. Would you rob yourself of all context to remain trapped in a single moment? Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh, this is the damsel. Aw, he's crying. It also looks like her hand is shaking here too. Yeah, she missed the heart so many times before actually landing the hit.
Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer. Until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
No desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. Destroying you is what that takes, so be it. Don't want to hide from the truth, I want to get... Why is this always an option? Truth can be made better? I don't agree with that. The truth is just the truth. So yeah, I don't want to hide from the truth.
Then don't.
Nice response. Not an argument.
Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards letting her out. I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. I won't leave with you, not till you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Are you starting to see? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. dies and accept what we are, we can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies and a new one is born. And that one dies and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
What? That sounds awful. It's easy to believe in a thing. Okay, I read that. Where do you go, but how do we leave? Never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true. Let's fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I kind of think she is. Like, those last choices that popped up of her... just like violence. I don't think it's a good thing to let her out at the moment. Done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing it. You're right though. See the other explorer.
My vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Okay, that's hubris. She's no better than the bird. Has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Oh, the hero! Oh, wait, he's here. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that all of you.
Oh, dude, we're getting back up. Oh, this is so cool. No idea how good it is to hear you. Actually true. I can do this alone. As everyone else, how are you supposed to help? Thought voices weren't allowed here. But it's good. But he died whenever I looked in the mirror. No, he just got scared, right? Yeah, I'm going with this. Hero's the bro. No idea how good it is to hear you.
After all the times you told me that mirror was going to kill me, I'm genuinely surprised you missed me.
I feel like the music's a little louder than the characters' voices at the moment. Hopefully that's better. Your jaw dropped? Dude, I got chills, actually.
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
The music's still kind of loud.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh my god, yeah, see, Hero was the very first one.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Let's do this, Hero.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Wait, it is. This is the stranger. This is our very first run, wasn't it?
Do you need me to describe things?
Wait, is he gonna become the narrator? No fucking way. Yes, Hero, do it.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
Dude, the Contrarian, yes! I think he might actually have been my favorite one.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean. No hard feelings about taunting us with our deaths, by the way. I thought it was funny. Not sure about the others, though.
Hey, it was pretty funny. Oh, look at the windows. Wait, it's her. It's the princess. She's in the windows, smothering this place.
They're not happy. Oh, they'll get over it.
Like that description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake, yes.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
Yeah, he didn't.
He mentioned the windows when we broke them.
Oh yeah, when I threw the knife out the windows. Good times, Contrarian.
No mirror this time, either. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Oh, Hero, don't say that. Can't believe the game got you attached to a voice that you thought was an absolute loser. Oh, this is gonna be another option. This is actually brutal. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Oops.
Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
Yeah, Contrarian's definitely the best one. Good riddance. It's a little too mean. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. I think that's how I feel. He was kind of like our dad, in a way.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with.
True. We mess with him a lot.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
I don't think I take the blade, do I? No, we can't. We're just going down.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Save. I saved up here. I think that's good enough.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
Excuse me?
We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Yeah, no, it's been a while, but when we came here as the stranger, the world kept on breaking whenever we talked to her. And there was like more and more of her, and then they all fused together.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
What do you mean the script?
Are we missing a page?
Sit with them? She's not chained up. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you. I don't want to be a god. Be the same as you are out there. Ayin. Everything really is Project Moon. Also, ew, look at the vein in her neck. Gross. What if we just leave? I think the only thing left for us to do is leave.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful.
You think I should have taken the knife? Nah, I believe.
That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I mean, we apologize too. Be the same as you are out there.
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
Are there like different endings for this game based on what choices you make to get here?
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
I don't want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
True.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we.
Dang it, that's also true.
So, you might as well embrace it.
If we just leave? Me win responsibilities? Skirt? No thanks.
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you?
So this must be the part of her that is inside of us?
Is that what you want?
Take their hand in yours? I was wanting to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. Doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. It seems like the Twitter option. I guess we just take their hand.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Aw, poor hero. Well, isn't there 4? 4 of us?
Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Now hold on. But you gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other.
Contrarian and hero. The ship we never knew we needed.
And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave with the princess? Wait. For what? Seems pretty straightforward. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. As quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. Oh yeah, the windows are clear. There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us.
This is like oddly heartwarming, isn't it?
With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
She's crying. In all of her eyes. I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. We'll go with that.
And that is why we're here. We can't wait to see it with you.
That's the end? I hope it won't backfire. Well, don't we know what happens? We just go through weaving worlds? Damn, dude, these guys did a crazy good job with this. Thanks so much for playing as an expression of our gratitude. Here's the track order. Yeah. Don't sound too bad. I can't kids join the Discord. No. Okay, I guess let's load back there and take the knife. Manly badass. I think he's played the demos and stuff, right? That's what someone in chat said.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right?
My bro's not using Discord ever. I think it'd take a lot. Oh, also we have the correct grip.
So you're not gonna suggest we throw it out the window?
You watched his actually? Does he already have... Has he already done like the full release too? He probably has.
No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves.
Wait.
You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if we toss it out the window twice.
Man, he's actually a really good comedian. Wait, he actually got that.
There's the guy I know.
Yeah, there he is. Just the 3 of us? No, we did that. Is the narrator really gone? Explore, throw the blade out the window. Yeah, don't they say comedy comes in threes?
You actually did it! I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you finally left the nest.
Nice. Do it. It didn't even go through.
Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat. Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny.
We can't pull it out. I guess we just enter.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here?
Yeah, we just went over this. I'll just
it
skip
was
it.
a real
Unless it looks
mess.
different.
Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. We don't know what you want from us, but let's...
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least... And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Yeah, so it seems like whatever your first choice was in a run, that's who comes back at the ending. That's pretty cool.
Are we missing a page?
Even go through this? I think this is all going to be the same,
It's
right?
okay. No
Yeah.
hard feelings. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just...
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore. It's the spirit of the thing.
Wish some of the other voices came back. I imagine they would, if your first option through your playthrough had one of the different voices. I think having the skeptic here would be pretty funny. Or the cold one.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out? Is that what you want?
Wait, can we say no and just leave? Paranoid was base? Dang, we actually... I kind of want to see that too. We'll choose one of these other options. Not knowing exactly why I want it, we knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
No, hero.
Yeah, I think we've done it.
Are you sure you don't want to come? Hold on, can we persuade them?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. We'll be okay. See? I'm not even alone. If he's here with me, I'm sure we can find the others too.
Yeah, we just read all this.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
He's gonna open it. Do we just go with I love you? Sure.
And we love you too.
Yeah, that didn't change too much. Alright, knife time for real this time?
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right?
But this time not throwing it at the window?
So you're not gonna suggest we throw it out the window?
Or do you think it makes us? Surely not.
No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to... You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? There's the guy I know.
Alright, we're going down.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were... Yeah, it was...
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
That hasn't
We
changed.
don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stare. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So, you brought the knife. After everything you've seen, and all the lives we've lived together, you still aren't sure what you want to do? Unless you are. We just hope you're sure of yourself, one way or the other.
Play the princess, sit with them. Think she'll attack. What are we going to do? Some of these options are a little different. I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. We'll go with what are we going to do?
Maybe this doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe there never even has to be an ending.
We just sit in the basement forever?
The way it all works seems to be based on you. If you believe we can do something, then we can do it. So believe that we can put it all back. Believe we can fix the Echo's construct and make us all forget. Believe we can send us all back to the beginning, before anyone woke up, before the truth consumed us.
Can they really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Wait, can we?
Why wouldn't it be what we want? Especially if it brings him back. We can't keep going without a nemesis.
Actually, kind of true. What's driving the story now? Love? That's a little boring. Resetting it do anything to help them? People out there, if you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer? Don't want to forget you. Then find ourselves back here eventually. True. We're here talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before? Wait, what if we have? Hold on. Because then, would that explain why one of her chains are broken and why a hero exists? Or is there any other way? Take it all back. I don't want this and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Yeah, we'll go with the first option. Resetting.
If you believe we can give them more time, then we can give them more time. It's all up to you.
Yeah. Don't underestimate the power of our thoughts. You've seen what they can do.
I'm a little confused on why this option's here only when we bring the knife down. Like, is it her actually trying to get out of being slayed? Aw.
You haven't even seen the half of it.
I don't want to forget you.
We don't want to forget you either, but that's what we would have to do.
A single tear forms in one eye and slides down their cheek. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
The hero. What a funny guy. Also, she is.
I don't think we ever really forget, anyway. There's always something that draws us back together. Some buried memory that both of us treasure.
We'll find ourselves back here eventually. We're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have. Maybe we haven't. We can't know something like that. But we're choosing to do it now. And maybe we'll just keep doing it again and again, forever.
Infinite replayability? Nice.
It's almost comforting to know we can keep meeting each other over and over again.
How do you know that things won't just end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
That's okay. We have to be able to trust that whatever choices we make, they're the right choices. Maybe we'll continue the loop of forgetting and restarting forever. Or maybe we'll decide, at some point, that it's time for things to end.
Okay, trust ourselves, our memories will be gone. We have to decide to do this every single time. Forever, eventually, something is going to be different. Is that the point?
When we first met each other in the long quiet, there was something inside of us. Something we couldn't recognize or understand. And we can't say we fully understand it now. A warmth when we look at you. The kind you don't realize you're missing until it's come back.
That's sweet.
Every time we hurt each other, every time something awful happened, it was still there, undercutting the pain on the surface with a constant, soothing glow. That warmth is never going to go away, and that's why we believe in you.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. You do that right into slaying?
You'll be back here again, sooner than you think. And then we'll part ways again, and find each other, and part ways, and find each other. It's like we're never really alone.
Kinda sounds like a sad dance.
Because even the time we spend apart is time spent chasing these moments of reunion. And they're all the sweeter for the isolation in between, don't you think?
That's beautiful.
You gotta go, it's 3 a.m. Thanks for hanging out, not O. Appreciate it. Been a lot of fun.
You've really grown a heart, haven't you?
A heart that we can stab? Hold on, we'll kill her. Still smash this guy. Yeah, we gotta kill.
There's no need to apologize. We are what we are, and this is in your nature.
Wow, very understanding.
Even through everything, through all the worlds we've seen and experienced, through all the lives we've known and lost, we could never imagine a world without you and us. It doesn't feel possible. Despite it all, we've always loved you. We hope you don't regret what comes next.
Infinite loneliness. You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The terror was rough. Carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Oh, the background's all nothingness now? No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Oh no, there's nowhere to go.
That's right. We've got our whole world to see.
Oh, they're gonna be disappointed as hell. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Yeah, it's just a long quiet now.
Yeah, there's not a lot for us to do, is there?
Path in the woods outside are an empty canvas. There's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
Come on now. It shouldn't be that hard to break out of here. We're some sort of god, aren't we?
Just try harder.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free. Before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality. One forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has strained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
You should never make assumptions about things you don't know, like whether or not the voices in your head will be gone for good.
Dude, the skeptic's back, yes! Hold on, this is the good ending.
This is going to be fun, isn't it?
Slaying our beloved and threatening us with damnation. There's no good ending.
Oh, the smitten. Okay, I feel bad about the smitten, but...
You all need to lighten up. Telling us we were going to die was funny!
Just a prank, bro.
I'm not sure they agree with you. Voices get around.
So that's all the voices we saw in our playthrough, too? Man, how cool. What other ending can we see? We can go back to her and see if we can kill her, I guess. It's cool that it isn't just bad ending lol. I mean, is it even really... I mean, it kind of is a bad ending, I guess. Because we're alone, but also no one can die. Oh wait, this is save? Oops. Okay, we'll see slaying her here.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
Flesh is a vehicle, and destroy the flesh is destroying the spirits. With violence you stranded me, and the force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body. You chose agency.
Wait, can we not kill her here? I thought we could.
But you say nothing.
Okay, what if I just don't say anything to her? How can you lose a debate you never even participate in? Genius.
A shiver passes through you as unseen. I offer you a path. You felt the pain you caused without sin.
Remain silent.
And so your quietude continues.
Good argument. I didn't think of that.
I kill you. You kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place, flooded by emotion. I kill you. An ending is, and without me.
Silent.
Is your unbroken silence a lack of an answer? Or has your understanding begun to move beyond words?
Your lover drives a stake into your body. Love melted into skepticism. And you pulled back layer after layer after you sought the truth.
Still, you hide the contours of your heart from me.
Oh wait, this is different. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Are you starting to see?
I don't think that happened last time.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only. There is
She did
no
say
constant.
that though. Yeah, she said all
There is no
this.
center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good.
I think this is a little different. Yeah, I actually don't remember this. Destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good? I mean, I understand this argument. Yeah, why would you need to destroy evil if... Because you should weigh good as being better, so...
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay, maybe we save here. And then we'll slay her. You're cruelty itself and I cannot let you exist.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Well, the hero's here. I can do this alone? How are you supposed to help? But she died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh, so you can't actually kill her here?
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
No. I can do this out here on my own. I'm going with it.
You can't, and lucky for you, I'm not going to let you try.
Oh, no, false choice? I really did just drag us away. Hero, what the heck?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but do you need me to describe? That'd be nice. Oh, we know how then.
Yeah, this is all same. So I guess we load in and agree to set her free. I'm ready to go, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. Oh, so it's gonna be us opening our wings again? But this time she's free to go out. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. Feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension through finite plane. Feel the glass, the construct pressing in on you, and finding you across infinite sides and infinite angles. Push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you. Oh, it's like plants growing out of the soil. Oh, what a cool visual.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. The conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. And hey, we did it. Yeah, I'm really curious if there are like different routes throughout the game. Like, it seems like depending on your choices, you get different princesses to come up in that final confrontation, and they all have different art. Yeah, I don't know. I might actually do a part 2 for this game just to explore that, whether it is or not, to find out. Yeah, what a cool game. Easily a 10 out of 10. Easily. The writing's good, or the writing's like perfect. The voice acting, again, perfect. Sound design, perfect. Music, perfect. Art style, perfect. Like, yeah, what an experience. This is great. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. I am gonna call it here for this stream. I'm hungry. It's been 8 hours. Man, that went by in a blink. Okay, good stuff. Like I said, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.